Hello everyone, welcome to the course MERN Stack Portfolio Application 2022. My name is Satya and I will be the instructor of this course. So before getting started with the actual demo of our portfolio application, first of all, let's discuss about the tech stack. So here I am going to divide our MERN Stack portfolio tech stack into two parts, part 1 and part 2. So in the first part, we are going to build a static portfolio with the help of React and Tailwind CSS. And coming to the second part, we are going to convert that static portfolio into the dynamic portfolio using Node.js, Express.js and MongoDB. And then after, we are going to build an admin panel to control the portfolio. And to build that admin panel, we will be using the &design UI components. So this is our tech stack. Now without any movement, let's get started with the demo of our application. Here we go guys, this is the landing page of our portfolio application. So let's start from the header. So if you observe the header, I have three different letters which are nothing but the short form of my name. So K is the first letter of my first name, S is the first letter of my middle name, R is the first letter of my last name. And then after, I have a intro section. So I am introducing about myself. Hi, I am Satya Prakash Reddy. I build things for the web and I have a small description about my current job and current company. So then I am going to have the about section. In this about section, I am going to describe about myself. That means how I got the interest into this IT field and web development field, what are my sample projects and all those things. Then after, we are going to showcase our skills. Here you can see, here are a few technologies I've been working with recently. JavaScript, React, Node.js, Express.js, MongoDB, Firebase and AWS. So then we are going to have our experience. So in the experience, we will be having two different things. At the left side, we are going to have the period and the selected period information will be shown at the right side. So here you can see I'm going to select the 2018 to 19 period. So in this period, I am a freelancer, that means self-employed, and here is some sample description. And in 2022 present, I am a web development instructor in the company Udemy and some small description. And 2021 to present, I worked as React developer in the ShareTech company and also some small description. So then after, we will be having our projects showcase. So here also we are going to have the same UX. So project title and the information. So whenever you click on any other project, the information will be changed here. You can see like this. After the projects, we are going to have the courses. So this is optional for you because I am a web developer come instructor. So I will be having the courses to display in my portfolio. That's the reason I have added these. So I have some courses like React development course, backend course, HTML, CSS, Bootstrap, full stack web development, like that. Then after, I am going to have the contact section. So if anyone liked my portfolio and if they want to contact me, I have my contact details in an object. So name, gender, age, email, mobile and address. And at the right side, we are going to have some small animation about the contact. And last but not the least, we are going to have our favorite thing, designed and developed by and the developer by name. So this is the sample portfolio. So nothing new in this. Now I have a simple question for you. So after publishing this portfolio, I have changed my email address. So how to update that in my portfolio? In normal scenarios, how we will do, we will go to our code base, we will update the portfolio phone number and we will redeploy it. But now let's see how I'm going to update my email address. So here I'm just going to copy this domain and I'll put it here. And here I'm going to have admin login. So my portfolio will be having the admin. So now I'm going to log in with my credentials. Login successfully. So this is the portfolio admin panel. So here we can control the entire portfolio. So our task is to update the email address. Now let's go and update that. So I'll go to the contact section. So here I have the email address. So instead of satyaprakash195, I'm going to make it satyaprakash123@gmail.com. I'm going to save it. Contact updated successfully. Now if I refresh here, you can see my email address got updated successfully. Now I have one more task. So I want to add a new project into my portfolio. How you will do in the normal scenarios? Again, you will go to your React code base, you will add a new project and you will redeploy it. Now let me show you how I will do. So projects, add project. I'm going to add the project title as to-do list, and I'm going to copy one to-do list image URL. Images, to-do list image. So I'll just copy this image address, description, newly added, link, nothing. I'm not going to add the link. Technologies also, I'll just write JavaScript and React, add. Here you can see project added successfully. Now let me go and refresh. Here you can see I got the new project into my portfolio. Here you can see to-do list. So like this way we can control the entire portfolio. Not only adding, we can also edit all the things. Suppose if I want to display only my first name, I don't want to display my complete name. So what I'll do, I'll go to my intro. Here I have my first name, here I have my last name. So instead of Satyaprakash, I'm going to write SATHYA. That's all. Now I'm going to save it. Let's refresh. Here you can see my name got updated successfully. As I said, we can control everything. So if you see, we have intro section, about section, experiences, projects, courses, contact. So if you want to update any experience information, you can edit like this. If you want to update any project information, you can edit and you can also delete. Suppose I want to delete my to-do list project that we have added now. So here you can see we have this to-do list project, right? Now I'm going to the projects and I'll delete that. Project deleted successfully. If I refresh, there is no to-do list here. So like this way you can have the complete control about your portfolio in the admin panel. So this is about the MERN Stack portfolio application. So right now we are having only the functionality of the portfolio in the admin panel. So in the future we are going to control the styling also in the admin panel itself. So here you can see we are having 4 different colors. So this is the primary, this is the secondary, this is the tertiary, and white is the normal. So we can control all these colors from the dynamic admin portal also. So this will be in the next release. So right now we are going to have only functional things in the admin portal. And this application is completely responsive. So even if you open in the mobile view, there won't be any issues. So here you can see everything will be fine even in the mobile view also. So that's all guys. This is about the MERN Stack dynamic portfolio application. So the prerequisites for this application is you must have some basic knowledge in the React and Tailwind CSS. Even if you don't have any knowledge about the Node.js also, no worries. I'm going to explain everything from the scratch. So thank you. See you all in the course. Welcome back guys. In this lecture we are going to work on the React setup of our MERN Stack portfolio application. As we discussed in the promo, this course will be having 2 parts. In the first part we are going to build our complete portfolio in the React. Then in the second part we are going to make it dynamic using the Node.js and MongoDB. So here you can see that's the reason I have named our application folder name as MERN portfolio. So first we are going to create our React application name as client in this portfolio, and in the second part we are going to work on the backend. So mainly in the first part we are not going to focus anything on the backend. Our focus completely will be on the front end only. That means React and Tailwind CSS. So now I'm going to click on this terminal. So you should have a root folder definitely when you are building a MERN Stack application. So you can name it anything like your name or anything. So here I have named it as MERN portfolio. Now first I am going to create a new React application name with the client. npx create React-app followed by the application name client. So whenever we build any full stack application, we will name our front end as the client and back end as the server. Here also I am going to follow the same manner. Press enter. So it will create a new React application with the name client in the MERN portfolio folder. So once it is done, I'll get back to here. It might take a while depending upon our system as well as the internet performance. Here you can see already the folder got created here, but it has to install all the node modules, dependencies, everything. So mostly it will take around 1 to 2 minutes of time. So until then, please wait. Alright guys, here you can see our React application has created successfully. So we got all the required files and folders in the client. So now to run this application, we have to navigate into this client folder. So to navigate, you just have to type the command cd followed by the folder. So here our folder name is client, CLIENT, client. Now we are in the client folder. So to run the React application, we just have to use the command npm start. So by default, it will start our application in the localhost 3000 port. So if there was any application already running in that port, so obviously it will ask for the another port. So that means 3001 or 2 like that. So I don't have any applications running on the 3000 port. So I got my application ready in localhost 3000. Here you can see. So now the first and foremost thing we have to do whenever a new React application is created is, so we just have to remove all the default stuff that we will get whenever you create a new React application. So we'll start with app.js. So let me go and clean up the app.js. So basically I don't want to use comments in my applications. So let me get rid of all the comments also. So first of all, in the app.js, I'm going to put one h1 text, MERN portfolio, and you can get rid of these two import statements. Let's make it everything simple. You can remove all the styling which is already there in the index.css as well as the app.css, because anyhow we are using the Tailwind CSS for our styling purpose. Now let's go to the main file, index.js. So get rid of all the comments and go to the public index.html. Here also remove all the comments. This is not mandatory, but let's try to clean up everything. That's the intention. Yeah, that's all. I think everything is clean. Now let's see the output to check whether anything is broken. Yeah, nothing has broken. So we have the h1 text with our project title, MERN portfolio. So in the entire application, I am going to keep the deployed version prototype in the first tab and the current version in the second tab. So this is the deployed version, this is the developing version. So in the deployed version, I have my name as the project title, Satya. So here also I am going to keep the same name, but by using the word called dev. That means we have to understand which is the deployed version, that means which is in the production and which is in the development. So let's try to add that. So this is the index.html, right? Change the title from React tab to your name. So here I'm just writing Satya and the environment is dev. Here you can see, now we can easily differentiate what is the production version and what is the dev version. So by this we have completed the React setup as well as the cleaning of the default stuff. So in the next lecture we will be working on the Tailwind installation and setup. Thank you. Welcome back guys. In the last lecture we have completed the React application setup in our MERN stack portfolio. So in this lecture we are going to focus on the Tailwind CSS. So let me give you a small introduction about the Tailwind CSS. So it is a utility framework, so kind of bootstrap only, but here we will be having more number of classes. That's all. So for the admin panel, we will be using entity for the components, but in the portfolio, that means in the front end side, we are not going to use any entity or other components. We are going to build everything from the Tailwind CSS itself. So let me go to the Tailwind official website. Open the first website. So here you can see this is the official website of the Tailwind CSS. So now before going into the documentation and all the classes, first we have to complete the setup. So just click on this get started button. Now you will be having 4 different set of guidelines here using the Tailwind CLI, using post CSS, framework guides and play CDN. So as React is a framework, we are going to choose the framework guides. Now here you will be having the list of frameworks available. We just have to choose the React app, create React app here. Click on this. Now you can see we have around 6 steps to perform. I think we already completed the first step, create your project. So we have already completed this step. Now let's start from the second step. So in the second step, there is some documentation, install Tailwind CSS and its peer dependencies. So you need not to worry about all these steps. So just perform this. Copy this and terminate the job by using the Control C and Control V. So it will install Tailwind CSS as well as its peer dependencies, post CSS and auto prefixer. I think we have one more installation in this step only. Just copy this. Once this is done, we are going to do that. Yeah, the first installation is done. Now we have one more. Copy, and before pressing enter, let me show you what will happen after hitting the enter. So after hitting the enter, we have to get 2 different files in our client. The first one will be tailwind.config.js and the second one will be postcss.config.js. So after performing this step, if you get these 2 files, then only the installation is successful. Else we have to repeat. So I'm just hitting the enter button. So let's observe the client folder. We should get 2 different files now. Come on. Yep. Here you can see I got 2 different files, postcss.config.js and tailwind.config.js. So don't touch these files. So we just have to follow the documentation. Now, so in the tailwind.config.js, by default, you just have to copy and paste this. Copy and paste it. Remove the existing code and paste it. Control S. Now add the Tailwind directives to your CSS. So our main index.css file, we just have to use these 3 lines. Copy these 3 statements or 3 lines and paste it in the index.css. So if you miss even one step in these 6 steps also, the application will break. That means you cannot use the Tailwind CSS. That's all. So now we just have to restart the server. I think we have performed everything. Let's try to restart the server and test whether we got the Tailwind CSS into our application or not. So let me restart the application. npm start. Close everything. So if the Tailwind installation is successful, obviously the font size and the font style of this text will change. So after the restarting, if you observe any change in this text, then our Tailwind installation is successful. Yeah, it's getting restarted. Please wait. Here we go, guys. It's almost ready. Loading in the next tab. Let's close these 2. So always I'll try to keep the production version and the development version side by side. Almost ready. Not sure why it is taking long. Yeah. Here you can see we can observe the change now. MERN portfolio. So previously it was something like sans serif font and all those things. So now it got completely different. Now let's try to play with some of the Tailwind classes to make sure all the Tailwind properties and classes are working fine or not. src, go to the app.js. So this is our h1 text. Now so let me do one simple thing. So I just want to put this h1 text in the center of the page using the Tailwind CSS and also some bigger font size. First of all, for this app we just have to use the class flex and also hscreen and item center and justify center. So let me explain what all these classes will do. First we are going to make this app as flex, display flex. Then we will be making height 100%. Obviously width will also be 100% by default. And here we have given item center and justify center. That means horizontally centered, vertically centered. Now for this h1 text I am going to increase the font size. So to increase the font size you just have to use the text followed by the size. So size will vary from SM to 9XL in the Tailwind CSS. So for the time being and for the example purpose I will be using 5XL. So 5XL is nothing but 48 pixels. So even if you want to get this type of helper messages or tooltips, you just have to use the Tailwind IntelliSense extension. So you will get all the properties which are related in the CSS. So here you can see I have written Tailwind class as flex. So what these actually do in the CSS means it will create a property display flex. hscreen, it will create a property height is equal to 100 VH. So let me show you the extension also. So it's just like Tailwind IntelliSense. Yeah, here you can see this is. So if you install this you will get all the CSS properties when you hover on the Tailwind class name. Now Control S. So the output should be, we should get the MERN portfolio at the center of the page with some bigger font size. Here you can see we got the expected output. So by this we have completed the React setup as well as the Tailwind installation, and we also tested the Tailwind installation. It is working fine. So in the next section we will start creating the actual front end of our portfolio. Thank you. Welcome back guys. In this lecture we are going to work on the header of our portfolio application. So before getting started, let me explain you what we are building in the header part. So as you can see over here in the production version we are having 3 letters in the header part, K, S, R. So mostly we will have project titles and project logos in the header. So this is the portfolio application, so I just want to keep short form as my name as the header. So here K is nothing but first letter of my first name, S is nothing but first letter of my middle name, R is nothing but first letter of my last name. So like this way I have designed my header. So you can choose your own format, like you can have your logo, you can have your name here, anything. So just to make the unique I have designed like this. So now the first and foremost thing we have to do before writing the code, so we have to install the React Router DOM library. Then only we could make the routes in the application. So let's go to the VS Code, terminate the job here and install npm I react router DOM. Yeah, npm start. Now let me have the folder structure. So first I am going to make the folder pages, then I am going to make the folder components. Yeah, so in the pages first I am going to create one more, that is called as the home page. In the home page I am going to have index.js. So let me create rfce home. That's all. Now in the components, first I am going to create header. So the reason why I am creating this header in the components means this is the similar component for both portfolio as well as the admin. So that's the reason I am making it as the normal reusable component. Header.js. Now let's go to the app.js and clean up everything here and import the browser router. Import browser router routes and also route from React router DOM. Now let's have the parent element as the browser router and the next element as the routes, and the next one will be our by default route that is called as the home, and we don't need anything more. Routes, close the browser router. So we have the home page which will render on the normal localhost 3000. So let's import the home component. That's all. Let's see. Here you can see, so in the home page I got the sample text home which is present in the home component. Yeah. Now first let's try to build the header. Before that we just have to choose the colors. So let me explain you what is the concept of the colors. So in the entire application I'll be using only 3 colors. So this color background is my primary color, and this is my secondary color, and this is my we can call it as the tertiary or anything. So I'm using 3 colors except white. So let me go and define the colors. So you just have to define all these kind of things in the tailwind.config.js. So here you can see we are having theme extend. So in this you just have to write colors. So you can make it first one will be primary. So something like this. So let me copy using the color picker. This is my primary color. Now then we write secondary. Secondary will be my orange. This is my secondary color. Copy and paste it here, and the last one will be tertiary. So this kind of green will be the tertiary color, so it's too difficult to copy. Let me see where we can copy this. Okay, let's inspect and copy the color. Not getting here. Okay, let's try using the color picker only. Yeah, copy and paste it here. So anytime you can change these colors. So I got the primary color again, so let me copy the tertiary clearly. Oh, here we are having these R. Yeah, now I got this. Copy. It's kind of green actually. Yeah, so now I got my all 3 colors: primary, secondary, tertiary. So for the paragraphs and the normal things we will be using the white color only, so we need not to put there. So directly we can have it in the pages. Now let's go to the header. Keep only header as well as the home in the tabs. This is the header, this is the home. Now first let's create the component RFCE header, and then if you observe we are having the padding from the borders, that means edges, and everything is the justify between. So it will be flex class with justify between property. So let me do that. First thing is we just have to use some padding. Class name is equal to, I'll just apply p5. p5 is padding 20 from all the sides, and also bg primary. Now we will be having the property flex and also justify between. Now let's try to have h1 with the class name. So the first text will be orange, right? Orange is nothing but text secondary, and the letter will be K. Let's see the output once, how it is looking. So get rid of the home text and add the component header. Here you can see I got the home text. Now the color is looking different or same. Okay, nothing will happen, we will change it. So first letter will be K, second letter will be S, last letter will be R. Before that, let me adjust the font size also. So I'll use text 4XL. Yeah, 4XL, and also font semi bold, like this, font semi bold. Now let's copy this and paste it 3 times. Paste it 3 times. Second letter will be R. Oh, not R, S. Third letter will be R. And let me change the colors. So second letter will be white color, last letter will be tertiary color. That's all. Here you can see I got the colors. So KSR. So it's not looking exactly same due to the font style. So let me bring up the font family. So I'll be using Montserrat font in all my applications. So let me use the same in this also. Google Fonts. Google Fonts. Open this, and I think it's already got selected. So let me show you for you also. Montserrat. So this is the font I'll use in my projects. So after selecting, you just have to import it. This is the import statement. Copy and paste it in the index.css. And after pasting, you just have to apply the font family property for all the elements. So if you want to apply any property for all the elements, you just have to use the star. That's all. Now we could observe the change in the font family. Here you can see we can observe the change. But the only thing I feel different is the background color. Almost, yeah, nothing changed, it's almost same only. The reason why we are feeling different means we don't have the intro section yet. So in the next lecture we are going to start the intro section. Thank you. Welcome back, guys. In this lecture we are going to start the intro section. So already we have completed the header with the primary, secondary as well as the tertiary colors. So now let me bring up the intro section. So in the intro section we are describing about ourselves. So hi, I am so and so. What is my caption? I build things for the web, and a small introduction, and also a get started button. So no images, no animations, no anything. So we just have the simple text. Of course we have the animation. So whenever the page loads, so let me show you like this. So we will implement this later. So all the animations part and the cider part, everything we will implement later. First we just have to complete the happy and easy path. So let's start designing the intro section. So in the home I'm going to keep a separate component called as the intro.js. RFCE, where is it? index. So after the header I am going to have intro. Let's see. Here you can see I got the intro. Now go to the intro section. First and foremost thing we have to do means, for every section you have to give the minimum height as 80 VH, because already the header might take 20 VH or 15 VH, so you just have to give the 80 VH as the minimum height for every section. So I'll use H hyphen in the brackets 80 VH, 80 VH, so we can keep the content things at the center. 80 VH, yeah, it got applied. Now let me apply BG primary. Yeah, so now we don't have any section title here, so from the about section we'll be having the titles. So in the intro we don't have any titles, we just have the normal text. So we can make it the flex call, so everything one after another. So let me use here itself flex call item center, or not item center, item start. Yeah, that's all. First thing will be h1 with the white color. Hi, I am. Hi, I am is the text. So let me apply the class name text white, and then we'll be having the bigger text which is the developer name. So actually this will be dynamic once we add the Node.js h1. So it will have the property class name as text. Let me use 7XL by default, and also text secondary and font semi bold. So I don't want this space in my name. Yeah, then we have some quotation about ourselves, what we mainly do. h1, same thing, copy the same class and put it here, and the color will be text white, and here just make it text 6XL. Then let's copy the paragraph and put it in the p tag, p dot text white paragraph. Now let's see what we got. Yeah, we got this text. So now we have to make this alignment. First thing is we just have to use the left and right margins. Okay, so let's go to the home. This is the index, right? Class name. So if you want to use the margins from both left and right, what you have to do means, first let's apply the BG primary here, and also MX, not MX, let's use PX padding 20. 20 is not enough, but let's see how it is looking. Somewhat good, but it is not enough. Let's make it 40. In the mobile view we will adjust it later. Yeah, this is better. Now I want everything at the center, so I'll just use justify center here. Already we have applied the height property, so it will work. Here you can see everything is at the center. Then we just have to add space between all these things. How to use that? Very simple. You just have to use a property called as gap. Let me use 8. Gap 8 is nothing but 32 pixels space for every element. Yes, looking good. Okay, 32 is enough. And also let's make it 9XL, and here 7XL. Adjust the font size. 9XL is too high. Make it 8 here. Yeah, 8 is also too high. Keep it 7 only. Yeah, cool. So we got the text, we got the paragraph and everything. Now the thing is, we have to add one button here. So let me add the button. Button name will be get started, obviously. Get started. We can also put the anchor tag if you want. Class name. So first thing will be border 2 and also border tertiary. Border tertiary, and then we'll be having text white, and let me apply px 10 and py 5. So border 2 pixels, border color is tertiary, text color is white, padding left and right will be 40 pixels, and padding top and bottom will be 20 pixels. Yeah, we got the button. Now let's make this py3 only, py3, and also make it rounded. That's all. Here you can see I got the button. Make the color also same, text tertiary. Yeah, so this looks very clean, as like the deployed version itself. The only change is in the deployed version we have used the 1/3 width, but here we are using the full width. So if you want to use the 1/3, you just have to use class name w 2/3. So w 2/3 is nothing but it will take only 66%. So 66% is not enough. So let's use w 3/4. This is also not enough, so just make it normal only. Yeah, only for the paragraph you can change it if you want. So let's use that property for the paragraph, w 2/3. Yeah, this looks clean. And also, even if you want to make the paragraph color green, you can make it. So actually this is the color of my country flag, so that's the reason I'm keeping it here. So here KSR, so we don't want these KSR to be at this area, so I want these things to be at the normal positions only. So to do that, you just have to keep the header outside of the content. So what we can do means, in the home we can have the div, we can have a div which we can call it as the content, and we can have class name this for the div. So header will not be disturbed now, it will be in the actual position. Yeah, like this. So we have completed the intro part now. You can see almost same except some margins and paddings. We'll adjust this later. And the next thing is, for every section we are going to have some padding. So this is the section, right? So let me have py10. Is it applied or not? Okay, let's have my10. Oh, my will not look good, so just keep it py only. Yeah, so this is about the intro section, guys. So in the next lecture we are going to work on the about me section. Thank you. Welcome back, guys. In this video we are going to work on the about me section. Already we have completed the intro. Now we will be working on the about me. So from here every section is having the title with followed by one kind of divider. Here you can see about me and this line. Here experiences and line, projects and line, courses and line. So we can make this section title as the reusable component. So let's create the section first. About dot JS RFCE. So let's make this about only. Go to the index and keep the about. Now, so you can see where is the about. Yeah, here we got the about. We can change the colors. So let's go to the components and create a component. Section title dot JS RFCE. So for this section title we will receive the props title, and the title I am going to keep it as the so text to 2XL, text to tertiary, font semi bold, and title, and also class name is equal to flex. I'll keep one more. So first let's use this. Go to the about, and here just call the section title, and title will be about. You can see I got the about, but the color is not white. It is normal white color only. Oh, the color is not tertiary. It is white color with tertiary border here. So to do that, what you can write means, go to the section title, make this as text white, and here let's create one more div which will have class name is equal to w hyphen w, we can call it as 40 pixels. W40 is nothing but 160 pixels, and h1px height 1 pixels, and bg tertiary. You can see I got this divider. Now I am going to make this flex gap 10 and items center. That's all. Here you can see I got this title, and don't make the font semi bold, keep it normal, about, and if possible make it text 3XL. Yeah, and also use the padding py 10. Yep, here you can see looking very clean. Let's increase the size of the divider. Instead of W40, let's make it 60. W60 is nothing but 240 pixels. Now let's start working on the about content. So if you observe in the about, we are having this animated image, or we can have the normal PNG image also, so no issue in that. And this is the animated image in my deployed, and also our introduction or anything we can call it as. So where you are from, what are the technologies you are aware of, and what kind of projects you are interested to do, all these things. So after this we are having the list of technologies that we are aware of. So in the about me section only we are going to have our technologies list. So let's start building this. First I am using the this image from the Lottie animations. So we can use the animated GIFs from the Lottie. Let me explain. Lottie animation. So I already logged in with my account. So here we can search the animations. I'll just search developer. So you will be having lot of animations. I think we are using this in the deployed. Yeah, so to use that you just need to click on it. So there are a lot of animations, you can choose it anything. So I'm choosing this one. So first you just have to click on this, use animation in HTML. Then to use any lottie animation, not only this, first you just have to use this script tag and paste it in the index.html. Then just copy the element and put it in the about. So here I'm going to make it dot flex. Again I'm going to keep div, and I'll add this animation, remove the loop as well as the controls, and also this style property, and you can have the height for it. So I am just adding height is equal to for the div you have to add height is equal to 50 VH. I will add 50 VH. Let's see how it is looking. 50 VH, something is wrong here. Let me see what got. Oh, it's 50 VH, not 5 VH. Yeah, here you can see it got applied. So let's increase the height. Instead of 50, make it 70. Yeah, this is fine. Now right to this we are going to have some paragraph. So I have two paragraphs, description 1 and description 2. So about, so already we are having this flex. I'm going to make it one more div. This will be class flex call, flex call gap 5, and the first one will be description 1 p dot text white description 1, and then this is the description 2. This is the description 2. Copy. That's all. Okay, so it's looking very awkward. Let's try to do the magic. So for this div we just have given the height property. Now let's give the width property also, width 1/2 of the parent. Still it is not working. So for this flex I'm going to make it W full, and W full is nothing but 100%. Make it item center. This is fine, but why the animation image is small? Let me check. So here also I will make it W 1/2 for the paragraph div also. Yeah, now this is perfect. So let's go to the text here also. For paragraph also, let's make text white. Yep. So looking good. Now by this we have completed the first part of the about section, the animation as well as the descriptions about ourselves. So we can decrease the paragraph size globally because we are going to use lot of paragraphs, and then we will be having the skills list. So in the next lecture we will be having the skills list and we'll be working on that. Thank you. Welcome back guys. In this lecture we are going to work on the skills part of the intro section. So let's go to the intro and also copy this text. After this flex I am going to have one more div which will have h1 dot text tertiary, make it text to Excel, text to Excel. We got this, and if possible for this div just have the class name py5. Yeah, so I think text to Excel is not good. Make it text Excel only. Yeah, then we are going to loop through an array. So this is the h1, right? So here I'll just write the list of skills: JavaScript, React, Node, Express, MongoDB. I'm not good in Python, so I'll just make it Firebase. Yeah, now we can also use this array at the top. Anyhow, in the second part we will make everything dynamic. So I'll just write const skills is equal to this. Now skills.map for every iteration we are going to return a div. Here let me close this. Perfect. Yeah, so in this div I am going to put h1 the skill name, and to make everything side by side we just have to use this in the flex dot flex, and if the width is not enough we are going to make it flex wrap. Yeah, so we got this list, you can see. Now let's have the gap 10, and also for this h1 make it class name text tertiary, why this is not applying? Yeah, it got applied. And then for this flex I'm going to have empty5, and then for this main div I'll have the border class name border tertiary again, border tertiary, and p5 and not p5, py3 px5, like this. JavaScript, React, Node, Express, MongoDB, and Firebase. So you can use different style if you want. Let's make it px10. Yeah, so looking very clean, you can see. So by this we have completed the first two sections of our portfolio, but the sections and the code what we have written will work only in the desktop view. So if you open this, it will look very awkward in the mobile view and we cannot even understand what is there. So in the next lecture and in the next section, the complete section, we will be focusing on the responsiveness, and after that whatever the sections we build, at the same time we will build both in the desktop version as well as the mobile version. Now we have two sections to play with the responsive classes. That's the reason I have designed the first two sections without any responsive. So in the next section we will make these two sections responsive, and whatever the sections that we will build after that we are going to make it responsive on the fly itself. Thank you. Welcome back, guys. In this section we are going to work on the responsiveness of the first two sections. So already we have completed two sections. The first one will be the intro section and the second one is about section. So if you open these two sections in the mobile view, it will look very odd because the classes and the styling that we have already written is considered and based on the web view, not for the mobile view. So now we are going to write some media queries using the Tailwind CSS and we will be making it responsive. First of all, let me show you how these two sections look in the deployed version. Here you can see how clean it is looking in the deployed version. So we are going to make like this. So first of all, to work on the responsiveness in the Tailwind CSS, we have to use the Tailwind breakpoints. So let me show you what are the Tailwind breakpoints. Tailwind breakpoints. Customizing screens. Here you can see, if you type Tailwind breakpoints in the Google, you will get this website. So customizing screens. So based on the screen width, we are going to have some variable, or we can have some flag for that screen size, and based on that screen size we can write different styling. So let me go to the maximum range. So if you scroll down here, you will be having the max width breakpoints. So if you see here, up to 639 they called it as SM, up to 767 they called it as MD, up to 1023 they called it as LG, and like this we can have different breakpoints based on our screen resolution and sizes. So what you have to do means, first you just have to copy this screens object, not the theme, you just have to copy the screens object, copy and paste it in the tailwind.config.js after the colors, not colors, after the extend. Yeah, screens. So now we are not going to have these many screens, so let's have only two, web view and mobile view. So based on that coding, you can write your own tablet view media queries. So I am going to explain you only web view and mobile view. Yeah, so here what I am going to make it, I'll remove this Excel, and I'll also remove this MD. MD is nothing but the tablet devices. Mostly we will use the MD tag for the tab views. So just get rid of these comments. Yeah. So now let me explain what these are going to perform. So here we have SM, that means small devices, max width is equal to 639. So up to 639 pixel resolution devices, we are going to write styling using this SM word, or else we are going to write it normally, that means large devices. So here you can make it 2000. So from 639 to 2000 and whatever it may be, you can make it 3000 or anything. So if the device width is less than 639, we are going to consider it as the mobile devices. So now let me go and write the media query for that. Yeah, so we are having this text, right? The main title of the developer. Now I am going to make it somewhat smaller in the mobile view. How to do that? It's very simple. Go to the intro.js. Yeah, so by default we are applying text 7XL. That means it will be for the LG. If you are not applying any breakpoint, it will be applied for the web view. Now here I am going to write for SM. That means for smaller devices I am going to write text hyphen 3XL. That's all. For normal devices it will be text 7XL. For smaller devices it will be text 3XL. Here you can see max width 639. So in the devices the font size will be 30 pixels. Now let's see the output once. I'll open in the mobile view. Okay, we need to decrease everything, then only we could able to see that. So even for the bottom one also I will do the same thing. SM text 3XL. Yeah, here you can see the text size got decreased, but here we have to do one more change. If you observe, it is not taking the complete width, because for the content we have given padding 40 in the both sides. If you go to the home, where is it, index.js, here you can see px40 we have given, but actually we need px40 in only web view, not in the mobile view. So I'll just write in the mobile view I want px5, that's all. Now let's open. Here you can see now everything is looking good. So if it crosses the 639, it is going to perform as the web view. You can see if it reaches the 639, it will be performed as the mobile view, that means smaller devices. Now the intro section is completed. We can view in the mobile view and also web view. Now let's come to the about. So in the about we have to change only one thing. So we placed the image as well as the description of the developer side by side in the web view, but in the mobile view I want image at the top, and bottom I want these two descriptions, description 1 and description 2. Let's go to the about. Yeah, so this is the flex. In the normal devices it will be flex, and in the SM devices it will be flex call. So 1 by 1 flex call. Now let's see. That's all. Here you can see we got this. If it reaches the more than 600, it is going to perform as the top view. Here also the styling is disturbing, but we are not concentrating on the tab view. We will be concentrating only on the mobile view and web view. So let me cross check everything in the mobile view now. So here we are getting this space. I don't know why. Maybe we might have written W1 by 2 in the web view. We are going to make it W full in the mobile view. Yeah, so here you can see we are having this W1 by 2. So I am going to make it W full in the SM. In the smaller devices I am going to make it W full, and here also for smaller devices I am going to make it W full. That's all. Superb. Here you can see looking very clean. Yeah, nothing is getting broken, everything is looking clean. So even in the tab view also you want to have the same look as mobile, you can increase the maximum resolution of the mobile. So let me show you that also. So for the tab and mobile we will use the same resolutions, so you won't get any issues. Where is it? tailwind.config.js. Yeah, so instead of 639 let me use 1000. So up to 1000 I am considering as the smaller, then I am considering as the larger. So we'll have only 2. Yeah, this is the tab. Even in the tab also we'll have the look like web only. Not web, as the mobile only. You can see. So once it reaches the 1000 pixels, it is going to convert as the web. Yeah, now it reached the 1000 pixel. It is behaving as the web. So nothing got broken. Everything is looking clean. Superb. So this is about the Tailwind responsiveness. So from the next section we are going to make the responsiveness of the every section while writing the normal code only. We are not going to have a separate lecture about the responsiveness for every section. So this lecture is especially for the responsiveness, but we are not going to have any lectures about the responsiveness. We will write directly. So that's all guys. In the next video we will be starting experiences. Thank you. Welcome back guys. In this section we are going to work on the experiences module. So let me show you how we are going to handle the experiences. So this is the production version. So I'm scrolling here. So after the skills we are going to show our experiences. So it is very simple. First at the left side we are going to have the period. So from 2018 to 19. So this is the company and this is the role and this is some description. So here for the time being we are using the lorem ipsum content. So based on your experience you have to add some description about your work. That means where you have worked, how was the work, what kind of projects you have developed in that period, like that. So 2018 to 19, 20 to present, 21 to present. So at the left side we are going to have the main things about the experiences. So we can have this as the titles also, but the better UX will be having the periods, so it is very easy to understand. So from 2018 to 19 I have done these things, from 2020 to present I have done this, 21 to present I am doing this, like that. So we are going to build everything from scratch. So let's start working on this. So first of all, right now we don't have any backend for this. So after making this portfolio dynamic, we are going to get everything from the backend only. That means these experiences data, projects data, and also courses data. So these three modules are identical. So we are going to build the experiences module very slowly. I'm going to explain each and everything, and then we will replicate these experiences with the projects. So let's start building. So first of all, I will give some sample data to work with. So here you can see I have 3 experiences. This is my data only. So this is an array. So based on this data only, we are going to design this screen. So I've just copied that. In the client, let me have a folder resources. So after making this dynamic, we are going to delete it. For the time being, just have resources. Let's keep these inside the src. So resources, first I am going to create experiences dot.js. Now I'll just write export const experiences is equal to this array. That's all. So this is the structure. So this is the ID. We don't bother about this ID. Then we'll be having the company, role. Role is nothing but the title, period, and also description. As I said, right now I don't have any description, so I will use the lorem ipsum content. So here in the description, you have to specify what you did in this company in this period from 2021 to present, like that. So here company name is the ShareTech and I did as the React developer role. So in the description, you have to add some content like what kind of projects you have worked and what kind of tools we have used in that period, like that. So let's start building this. Go to the pages, home, experiences dot.js. Yeah, so let's have functional component RFCE, and then we will be having the section title. Section title, what is the component name? Yeah, section title only. Okay, it's not giving me the snippet, just copy. Yeah, section title, this should be experiences, or you can call it as experience. Now let's go to the index.js, and after the about, let's have experiences. Section title is not defined, let's import that. Okay, so here you can see I got experience. Now just observe the design very carefully. So we have to make this as the flex. In the first part, we are going to have the periods. So based on the selected period, we are going to show the content. So instead of explaining everything here, let me write the code, you will understand better. So I'm going to have a flex dot flex. So in this, let me import the experiences first. So this is the experiences data. Now in this flex, we are going to have 2 parts. The first part will be displaying the periods. Second part will be displaying the content of the selected period. You understand, right? So this is the first part, displaying the periods. Second part will be displaying the content of the selected period. So if I select 2018 to 19, it will be freelancer, 20 web development instructor, 21 React developer, like that. So now let's handle the first part. So just write experiences.map. So for every iteration, we are going to return a div. Let's close this perfectly. Yeah. Now just have h1 dot text Excel or to Excel, anything, dot text white initially, text white, and this should be experience dot period, experience dot period. Here you can see I got this. Now let's go to this div and have the padding as here class name flex call and have gap is equal to 5. Now you will have some gap. Here you can see. Then what you have to do means have some padding for this div. Class name is equal to p5. Okay, p5, good. Now the next thing will be we have to know what is the active period. So for that what we can do means let's go to the above written part and create one state variable const selected item set selected item is equal to null initially, or else we can call it as the selected item. We can store the index selected item index set selected item index. Initially it will be 0. Now if the selected item index matches with this div, we are going to have some different styling, or also we can have styling for the direct h1, no worries in that. So let's have directly for the h1. So I'm just writing the template literals. Yeah, so here by default it will be text white, or we will write the condition directly if selected index selected item index equal to current index will be present here. Index matches with the current index, we are going to have some different styling, else we are going to have other styling. So for the time being just write if it matches. I am just writing text tertiary, else I am going to write text white, and also if it matches I am going to write border tertiary. Don't require rounded, so let's have like this only. Here just get rid of the padding, we don't need this. Yeah, let's see the output once. Here you can see by default 2021 present got selected. Now we need to write the on click. Whenever these got clicked, we are going to make the set selected item index is equal to this index. So for div just have on click you can write the on click for the div as well as the h1, you can do anything, and also make this cursor pointer for the div. Class name cursor pointer. Yeah, now I'm going to click on this 2020 present, so color got shifted like this. So first let me apply some padding to the main div, py10. Yeah, so like this. Now still it is not completed yet. So here you can see for the div we are having this border. Which div? It is nothing but this parent div, this one. So if it matches, we are going to have the border left for the selected. So first let's have some sample border L 2 border left. So let's have 2 pixel. Later we are going to change it, and we need to give the color. So we will give the sample color as border. Let me write some color code. So I'll use the green kind of thing only with some decreased opacity. Yeah, let's see the output once. So you can see I got this border. Now let's have what we can do here for the H1. Whether it is selected or not, it doesn't matter. We will give normal padding. So already we have this, right? Text 4XL. So these are the normal things and these are the selected. So I just write padding px 5, or we can write px 10. Now we will get some padding. Yeah, here you can see. Now the thing is, we have to highlight this border also. Here we just need to highlight this. So for that, what you can do means border tertiary you have, right? Now what you can do, you just need to write so border tertiary and also border L4. That's all. So we got this. Now we just need to apply some negative margin to make it center. So minus ML2. ML2 is too high. Let's apply ML1. That's enough. You can see. You can also adjust the normal margin also. Let's have 2 pixel or else 3. As I said, only for the experiences we are going to write this much styling and this much slow. So for the projects and courses I am going to replicate this. That's the reason I am taking some time. Yeah, now this is perfect as like the deployed. Yeah, now let's have some more gap between 1 and 1. So here instead of gap 5, let's have gap 10. So it will look good like this. Superb. Now we are almost close. The next thing is we need to have the background color for the selected. It is also similar to the tertiary color only, but some decreased opacity. So here only for the H1 I am going to write BG. I am writing the color code. First I will write 000 and then I am going to write I'll pick here decreased opacity. That's all. Almost good. Let's compare with the deployed. Let's increase the opacity some more. Yeah, this is better. And now let's apply PY3. That's all. Almost similar to the deployed. You can see this is the deployed and this is the current. So we can easily observe which one is selected. So now based on the selected, we are going to show the content here. That we will continue in the next lecture. Thank you. Welcome back guys. In this lecture we are going to work on the content of the selected item in the experience. So we already know the index and we already have the experiences data. So based on that we are going to show the content here. So first of all we are going to show the title of the role in the orange color. That means our text secondary. Then we are going to show the company name with the text tertiary. Then we will show the description in the text what it is white color. So let's go and do that. After this div, we already have this empty div, right? Here, put one h1 text with dot text secondary dot text 2xl. So it should be experiences of selected item index. That's all. I got an error. Oh, we need to write the property dot title. Yeah, so here you can see I got React developer, I got web development instructor, I got freelancer. So it is working fine. Now we just need to work on the content. So let's have this. So first make this as the flex call gap 5 or 10, anything you can give. So this one also I'll make text Excel only, and just copy this and put it here. So this should be text tertiary, and here this should be company. So role, company, and in the paragraph I'm going to use the lorem ipsum. Lorem ipsum is nothing but the description. So right now I don't have any description, so that's the reason I'm just keeping the lorem ipsum. So you should not use the lorem ipsum in your own portfolios. You have to add your original content. Class name text white. That's all. You can see everything is working fine. Now, so we have to work on the styling. If you see, we have this empty space because we should not get these cut things. So it should take the complete width. So for that you can do one thing. So this is the flex two parts. This is the first part, this is the second part. So in the web view, what I'm going to do means I'll make this W 1 by 3. Yeah, and here for this flex I am going to have gap 10, like this. You can see, looking very clean and neat. So we don't need this gap also here. So this is perfect actually. Yeah, and you can also increase the gap if you want. So let's make it 20, so you will get some more gap. Yeah, this is better. Now if you open this in the mobile view, you will get irritation on yourself only. So let's see. Wow, somewhat looking good actually, but this is not the right way. So we have to use these kind of tabs in the horizontal way, not in the vertical things. So let's do that. So in the mobile view I want this at the top, 2021, 2020, 2018, like that. For that you just have to do one thing. Already we have this W1 by 3, right? So just here make this SM flex row and also SM overflow X scroll. If we have more number of experiences, we have to scroll it in the mobile view, and also we want W full in the mobile view. SM W full. That's all. Now let's open in the mobile view. Something got broken. Let's see what got broken. SM flex row. Oh, not here actually. So this should be at the top. Yeah. Okay, I think, sorry for the mistake. So this should be flex row only. Here we have to make the flex call. Yeah, sorry guys, flex call, because in the mobile view we want the periods and the content one by one. First we should have the tabs, then we should have the content, as like VS Code. But in the web view we will have tabs here, content here, like that. Now let's see, it should work good. Superb. You can see, like this. Of course we will change these scrollers, don't worry about this. Okay, why don't worry. So let's work on now itself. So let's what we have to do first we have to get rid of this scroll color and all those things. It looks very odd. And also in the web view we should have the width should be bigger, not like this. So let's have If I scroll this, we have this content. This is the h1, so I'll just write sm w full. So it's not applying, so let's have smw, let's have the normal width 40. It's not working. Let me cross check why. Okay, inspect and see. So this is the flex. Let's keep everything side by side and inspect. Yeah, this is the flex, and here we have this content cursor pointer. So let's have width is equal to not working. So for this flex only, we have to add flex direction row and flex wrap. Nothing is working. Wrap reverse. No. Let's try another property. Oh, I think in the deployed version also we have the same thing, so we are confusing just. So we just need to adjust the scroller, that's all. The color and look and feel is same. Yeah, sorry for the confusion again. So let's work on the scroller first. So it's very easy to change and update the scroller things in the web. So just open Google and type scroll bar color change CSS. So custom scroll bar. So just click on this, try yourself, and copy everything from here. I'll explain. And go to the index.css, paste it here. So I'll explain each and every line. First let's see the output, what changes we got. You can see we got very odd look. First thing is we need to change this red color, then we need to change this white color. So wherever there is red, we are going to make the similar color of this our primary with some decreased opacity. So let's do that first. So this is red color. So let's go to our color scenes. With some decreased opacity. Yeah, I just clicked on this. So copy, and here also paste the same thing. Now let's see. It's somewhat looking good, and we need to decrease this width. We don't need this much, we need somewhat smaller. So here you have to change it. Web scroll bar width, make it 8 pixels. That's all, looking very clean. Now we need to change this white color also. This should be normal our theme color. So this is the color box shadow. We can remove this actually. Keep this web scroll bar track here. Background color. So let's copy our theme color, go to the tailwind.config.js. This is our primary. Copy this and put it here. That's all. Can see. And also we can have this get rid of box shadow and border radius. We'll just have the background. I think we are good. We don't need this thumb hover property also. Yeah, you can see now it's very clean and neat. Let's open this in the mobile view now. Can see we don't even have the scroll bar because we don't have the scrollable content. We just have the 3. If we have more, we will having the scrollable. So here we have this overflow. Why I think so. Let's get rid of this. only overflow scroll. We want only overflow X scroll, not Y scroll. Let's see what we have given. Yeah, so we have given scroll overflow scroll. It should be only X scroll, not Y. Now I think that space will be gone. Yep, superb, very clean and neat. That's it, guys. This is about the experiences. You can see it's working properly in every area, even in the mobile view. We can directly switch. So in the projects and courses, we will be having some extra content. That means we will be having around 6 to 7 projects. You can see you will get a scroller like this. Where is it? Yeah, you can have scroller like this. This is the advantage of having in the mobile view. Even in the deployed version also, for experiences we don't have, so we are not doing anything wrong. So we are doing as per the production version only. So that's all, guys. This is about the experiences. So in the next video we will be working on the projects. Thank you. Welcome back, guys. In this lecture we are going to work on the projects section. So let me show you what we are having project section in the production version. So here you can see after the experiences we are going to have the similar kind of styling for the projects also. So at the left side we are going to show the project title, and at the right side we are going to show some image as well as some description as well as the title in the orange color in about the project. So it's almost similar to experiences only, but the only thing we have extra here is image, project image. So in the experiences also, if you have images you can have keep it, but mostly we don't have images for the experiences. So that's the reason I just added with only title, company and description. So here for the projects, anyhow we will have the project logo or any image about the project, so we can have it here. So we can replicate this experiences code, and we can make some changes to build these projects as well as the courses modules or sections. So I have already added my static data in the resources. Here you can see projects.js as well as the courses.js. So even if you don't have any data also, don't worry, I will provide in my GitHub link, so you can take it from here and you can add it to your project. So let's go and replicate the experiences section. So this is the experiences, right? Create a similar kind of component called as the projects.js RFCE instead of so let's have projects only. Here I'm going to have the section title. Section title will be projects. Now go to the experiences or experiences code, copy everything from here. First let's see the output, whether we got the projects or not. Oh, we have to add it in the home. Oh, not this. Projects. Now we should get it. Yeah, here you can see we got the projects. Now let's copy the experiences code. Copy this, paste it in the projects. So first we will get some errors, so you have to remove that. You need to copy this, paste it here for the selected item, and also the experiences data. Yeah, now let's see. Okay, so even though it is projects, we have replicated the code. That's the reason we got the projects data. Now we need to modify and change it to projects data like this. So if you observe the project data, we will be having some different kind of properties. First one will be project title. We are going to show the project title for the clickable purpose. That means if you click on the project title, at the right side we are going to show some details about that project. So as like the experience, we are going to have some description and also an image, and then if you want to show the technologies used in that project, you can also show the technologies. So here I have used an array where you can put the technologies, And also if you want to have a demo link for the user to navigate to your project, you can have the link. So I am given all the options which are required for the normal portfolios. So based on your requirement, you can add some more, or you can keep you can remove from these also. So that's up to you, but these are the normal things. So we got the properties right. Now let's try to change them. Go to the projects. Here first and foremost thing we have to change here is, instead of experiences, make it projects. Projects data. Yeah, so here also projects while looping. Here also project. Then if you go to the left side tabs, instead of period we are going to show the title, project title. It's not experience, it's project dot title. Here first we are going to show the title, then we are going to show the title technologies, what we are having data. Okay, first let's show title and description. So we don't need this company, remove this. So description is nothing but the lorem ipsum, let's keep it as it is. So experiences is not defined, so instead of experiences make it projects. Yeah, now let's see, we should get some content. Awesome. So here you can see we got the projects and it is changing successfully like this. Now in the deployed version we have some more content. We are having our description, as well as I have added some lorem ipsum content. Let's do it same. So p dot text white, it should be project dot description, project dot description. Oh, it's projects of selected item dot description. Yeah, so now you can see here also we are having the actual paragraph, actual description about our project, as well as some lorem ipsum content. So once again I'm telling, you should not use the lorem ipsum content in your projects, so you have to use your own content, then only the recruiters or the clients will notice. Okay, now we need to add one image also. If you see, we are having this image, then we are having the title and description. So let's go to, what is this, yeah, okay, so we are done with this now. So here we are having flex call, right? So we have to keep this as it is, but right to this, not right to this, left to this, we need to have an image. So I need to have one more div which should have class flex, and in the first part we are going to have the image, and second part is as it is, the text related part. So src, it should be projects of selected item index dot image. So for this let's have some height and width. You can add height and width using the Tailwind as well as the normal height and width attributes. So here I'm just making 40. Oh, H62, I'm not sure whether 62 is having in the Tailwind or not. It's not having. H62 240 pixels. Height, oh, width we are going to increase 72. Let's see the output. Yeah, so we got this. Now we are going to have some styling for this flex. Let's have item center and also justify center and also gap 10. Perfect, you can see looking clean and neat. So this is pizza delivery application, this is the e-commerce application, room booking application, car rental application, job portal, as well as social media. So this is about the projects. Now let's try to look this in the responsive view. So we need to change some classes again, I believe. So this is fine. So we can scroll it and we can have it. So here you can see instead of flex row, we have to make it flex column in the web view, or not web view, mobile view. Let's keep the like this only. So here I'm just writing sm flex call. So it will be one by one. Image will be at the top and the text related part will be at the bottom, like this. You can see, like this way you can have it. Yeah. Now we can replicate the same thing for the courses also, but we are going to do that in the next lecture. Thank you. Welcome back, guys. In this lecture we are going to work on the courses section. So we already replicated the experience with the projects. Now we are going to replicate projects with the courses. It is also similar. So if you observe the courses data, title of the course, image, as well as the navigate link, that's all, and also description if required. So let's go to the home and create a new component or section, whatever you call it, courses .js. So copy the projects, put it in the courses, find projects, wherever there is projects, make it courses. And here also instead of projects, make it courses. Replicate. Good. Here also instead of projects, make it courses. I'm going to make project as course. Awesome. So you can see it is course.title at the left side, and at the right side we will be having image as like our data, and also course title, and paragraph. So here the text I'm going to change is this description. I think we don't have the description in the courses static data, so let's remove this, only have the lorem ipsum content. So while working on the dynamic part we are going to have it. So let's see. Oh, we have not added the courses in the home. Where is home? Home about index. Yeah. So after the projects, let's have courses. That's all. Projects is not defined. Okay. Where? Oh, here. It's courses. Still one more place we are having line number 12. Here also courses. Yeah, I think we are good. Let's see. Yeah, superb. We got this. Here you can see React development course, Node.js course. Everything is looking clean and neat. Now let's style this a little bit. First thing is we need full width for the titles. You can see I want full width. So for that you can do one thing. You can decrease the font size of this text. So already we are having text Excel. This is not bigger. Okay. Let's have this image right side, because for the projects we have the image left side and description right side, and I'm going to swap the courses. For courses I'm going to have description first and the image next. You can see. So here by this we can have some differentiation. Now let's increase the width of the image. Instead of 92 we can have, instead of 72 we can have it 82. I'm not sure whether we have 82 or not. Let's have 80. Yeah, we have 80. Yeah, this is somewhat better. Or else we can decrease the height. Instead of 60, let's make it 52. This is much better. Okay, now coming to the point, we should have this full width, or if you want to keep it like this, you can keep it. So there is nothing wrong in it. So let's go to the mobile view. Okay, working fine here also. Only issue is we should decrease this scroll bar width in the mobile view. It's looking odd. Let's see whether we can do that or not. Scroll bar, make it 6. Somewhat better. So let's keep like this only. Let's expand. Okay, and one more thing is we have to change this about that means section title color. It's not looking good because you can see here about, so there is nothing, there is no problem here because we don't have any text bottom of the about. But if you here, if you observe experience, again we are having the text as the white color, so it is little disturbing. So let's go to the section title. There is section title components, section title. So here instead of text white, just make it text secondary. Yeah, now looking clean. So we can have some highlight about the section. Yeah, cool. So I think we are good. That's all guys, this is about the courses. So in the next video we will be working on say hello, that means contact section. Thank you. Welcome back guys. In this lecture we are going to work on the say hello section. So here we are going to have our details. Instead of taking the client details or the user details from the portfolio, we will provide our details. So if they are interested, they will contact. So we are providing as a developer format. So because we should not have our details one by one like that, so everyone can do that. So they have to understand we are a developer. So that's the reason we are going to put it as an object. So name, age, gender, email, mobile, country. So these are the details I am giving in my portfolio. So based on your requirement, based on your profession, you have to give. And at the right side we are going to have some simple contact image. That's all. So go to the contact section. Let's create that contact.js rfce. So now here first I am going to create an user object. Const user is equal to, so name, I'll just write my name, gosh, ready.k. Then I'm going to write my email. gmail.com. why I'm writing all these things, I can copyright. Sorry. Yeah, just copy these things. Yeah, so now again we are going to have the section title. So the section title will be say hello. Section title will be title say hello. Okay, let's have like this and add it in the home. Where is home? Here. After courses we'll be having what it is, contact. That's all. Yeah, You can see we got this say hello. Now the thing is, we have to render the object. That means we have to show object structure. So it's somewhat difficult, but let's try to do that. Okay, so I'll show you the simplest format. We are having two different options to do that. So first I'm going to do the normal and manual format. So go to the contact. So first let's divide this into flex. Then what we can do means first part will be object. So I'm just writing an h1 text with open. That means curly brace. So I think the normal curly brace may not work. Let's see. Yeah, like this you can render, I believe. Okay, let's have class name text white. So we have some pre-called method in the HTML, but before that let's try to do this, or else we can go with that. Yeah, we got the object, and then we are going to have object.key.user.map. For every iteration we are going to render an h1 text, not like this. Yeah, we got already. So but we got text tertiary, it should be text white. Here also text white. So first we are going to show the key. Key is nothing but name. Value is user of key is nothing but the value, like this. And then we need to close the bracket. That's all. I think we got the object. Let's see. Something is missing here. Let's see. Okay, got it. So just copy all this, put it inside the .flex call, like this. Now let's see. Awesome, right? So here we should have colon. So I'm not sure why we are not getting this single colon. Only for name we are not getting. Instead of here, just have it here itself. Yeah, now it is fine. Now we can have the styling or alignment or anything you can use. So just use this is the text white, right? Or else here we can have class name text nothing required, just have gap 1. Yeah, looking good. But if you want to move these properties to the right side, for this h1 just have class name ml5, like this. You can see you got the beautiful object as like the deployed version, but the color and the text sizes are small. We are going to change it. So let's have text white and text md. md is already we have sm. Yeah, sm is fine. So just have text sm everywhere. Here also text sm, and here also. That's all. Or else if you want to maintain the same structure everywhere, just have it md only. Let's have md only. We can have the consistency, because anyhow this is the normal h1 text. Or let's have the paragraph. Just have these like the paragraph. It would be better. So if you want to change the paragraph size, we can have that in the index.html. We can change it in a single line. Index.css, not index.html. P. Here also P. And here also P. That's all. Yeah, now this is cool. Okay, the first part is done. Now the second part will be, oh, we forgot the color. It should be text, not white, it should be tertiary. Replace it. Yeah, and the second part is having an image. So this image we have to get it from the undraw. So even I'm not getting from the deployed version itself. Let's see whether we can get it or not. Oh, so this is an SVG image, so we could not get this. So let me check in the undraw, or else already we have added an animation from the Lottie. So let's go from that Lottie animation. So oh, I need to log in again. Oh, I came to different site, sorry. Yeah, this is the one. Okay, so I'll just search contact us. Think we'll get the animation in the first itself. Yeah, this one. Copy, go to the HTML and copy the Lottie player and paste it in the second part of the flex here, and make sure it should be inside a div, not directly, because we cannot apply the height and width for that. Only for the parent element we have to apply the height and width. Remove the controls, remove the loop, remove the style. Okay, so here I'm going to have class name is equal to h96 or else h500. I'm writing h500px. This is enough. And for the SM we are going to have this as flex call. That's all. Think we are good. Let's see. Yeah, we got the contact. Let's have the item center. Items center. We can decrease this height, make it 400. Yeah, okay, and also justify between. Now this is fine. So this is the contact object and this is the image. So now we are done with the contact us section also. So here also no problem, everything is looking good in the mobile view also. So in the next video we will be working on the footer. Thank you. Welcome back guys. In this lecture we are going to work on the footer. So this is very simple component. We are not going to make it complex. So we'll just have two parts, not two parts, two titles, designed and developed by and developer name. Footer.js RFCE. So go to the home, add the footer. Yeah, we got this footer. You can see first we are having this underline. Okay, so go to the footer So just create an empty div. For this. Class name will be h1 w full and bg gray 300. Let's see. Okay, first I'm going to have this class name py10. Yeah, so we got this divider, but we don't need h1. We need h1px, not h1 class. 1px. Okay, even h1px also looking odd. Here it is looking good. What is the issue? I think maybe the color. Make it bg gray 700. Yeah, this is better now. Okay, now we are going to have the designed and developed by and developer name. So just have div class name flex item center justify center, and we need to have an h1 text with the dot text white. So I already got my name, but before this we should have one more h1 dot text white designed and developed by. Let's see. I got like this, so it should be flex call. Awesome. So we need to have some empty 10. Cool. So I want these also in the white color only. I don't want text tertiary. Yeah, that's all. So let's decrease the opacity of this section. Opacity 70. Yep, cool. So this is about the normal portfolio. So still we are not yet done with the front end. So we have two different and complex things. The first one will be the cider, where we have the contact social media links as well as the loader. So here you can see this is also the complex thing. So whenever the API request is in the processing state, we should show the loader with blinking text of your name, or you can also show the logo. So that's the secondary. First we should build this cider. So in the next video we'll be working on the slider, not slider, cider. Thank you. Welcome back, guys. In this lecture we are going to work on the left sider of our MERN stack portfolio application. Here you can see this is the deployed version. At the left side you will be having the list of social icons. That means if anyone want to contact through our social media using Facebook, mail or Instagram or LinkedIn or GitHub, they just need to click on this link. Here we have to specify our respective social media link in this anchor tag. So then they will be navigated to our social media profile, and these will be placed at the left side only in the web view. Coming to the mobile view, we are going to choose other position because we won't be having enough space in the mobile view to place it in the left side. So let me show you. Here you can see in the left side we won't be having in the mobile view, so it will be only for the web view. So let's start designing this. Before that, for the icons we will be using the remix icons CDN library. So we need not to install any npm package, we just need to use the CDN link. So the library name will be remix icons. We can choose anything, but here we can add the icons using just the I tag. That is the advantage. Okay, so if you click on get started, you can see the CDN link. Yeah, this is the CDN link. Copy and go to the index.html and paste it here. That's all. Now let's go to the code. So in the code I am going to create a new component called as instead of components, let's add it in the home only, because that social media cider section will be in the home page only, not in the admin panel. So here we can have it in the home. So I just write the component name as leftsider dot js rfce. So here first and foremost thing we have to do is we have to make this position fixed, and it should be at the left bottom in this area. So let's add this first in the home page. Go to the home. So you can add it anywhere, because anyhow it will be absolute position only. So let's add it here, left cider. Yeah, let's see the output once. Where is it? I didn't got any output. Let me refresh. Yeah, now I can able to see the left cider. So first let's design the component, then we will change the position to here. So the component should look like this, vertical icons all. So if you go to the icons, first we are having Facebook icon. So let's search for the Facebook here. You can see we are having different Facebook icons. You can copy anything. So I'll copy this one, circular, copy, and go to the left sidebar, remove this, and add one more div which will have dot flex call. Put it here, and let's see the output once. Just make color text gray 400. You can see I got the icon. So let's increase the font size, text XL. Yes, looking good. Now we have to copy the remaining icons. So we will just copy the class names. Anyhow we will use the same styling, right? So let's keep it replicate 5 times. Yeah, we got 5 icons. Now let's search for the mail icon. So copy this class name and put it here. Then you will be having Instagram, copy, RI Instagram line, and put it here. Okay, the next one will be LinkedIn. Same, this one, LinkedIn box line, and the last one will be GitHub. So I'll just use direct RI GitHub line. It should work maybe. GitHub. Yeah, so we got all the icons: Facebook, mail, Instagram, LinkedIn, and GitHub. So let's add some space. So we are having this flex, right? Have gap 3. Yeah. Now here bottom of the GitHub we are having the divider. So now let's add the divider. So div, so class name w1px, height h52, Yeah, so the color would be BG. So first I'll make it black, and then we will choose the color from the picker only. I'll choose similar blue color. Yeah, here you can see I got this. Now we have to make it align center. So to do that, you need to have one more flex, dot flex, and it should be flex call and items center. Now this is perfect. So you need not worry about this position. Anyhow, we are going to bring it here. So now for this main div, just have class name, position, fixed, left 0, and bottom 0. Now let's see the output. You can see the position got changed and it is successful. Now it is very simple. You just need to have some padding, px 10. That's all. So this is always fixed as like the deployed, but let's decrease the font weight, not font weight, make it text gray 500. Sorry, text gray 500 or 600. Let's make it 600 so it will look dark. Something is went wrong. Text gray 600. Text is not defined. Where line number 27. Okay, let's have oh, it got here. Yeah. Yes, somewhat perfect. Think we are good. So we just need to write the anchor tags and refer links for this to make it work. So that's all about the sidebar. So let's have some more styling. First thing is remove these text excel ones. We'll see how it looks good. Okay, this is better. And also this divider, I'm going to make it just 32. Yeah, this is also good and looking far enough. Yeah, that's all guys. This is about the social media icons. So you can choose any icons, not only this. We have a lot of icons for one social media. Here you can see LinkedIn, we have a lot of things. So you can choose any one. And we just need to have the anchor tag for this. Or else if you have more number of similar kind of styling, you can write it in the index also, index.css. You have that choice also. So for anchor tag, we are going to, for I, let me write cursor pointer and on high hover. So high hover, make it text white. You can see it is working. Also you can increase the size. On high hover, font size, make it 20 pixels like this. Okay, it is disturbing. Remove this. Yeah, this is enough. So if you want to add the anchor tag, that will also I will show. So you can add it in your portfolios. So this is the anchor tag, right? I tag, right? So here you just need to have an anchor tag. So it should navigate to some I'll copy a Google website. I'll put it here. That's all. Let's see. It's not navigating. Let me refresh. Okay, got it. So you have to paste these I in the anchor tag. So not anchor tag in the I. So first let's have A, then let's have I. Yeah, now it should work. You can see it is navigating perfectly. So that's all guys, this is about the slider. So we have to make one more change. So here you can see in the mobile view we have to hide it. So you just need to write SM hidden. That's all. Or else you have one more choice. You can keep it here if you want. So let me show you how we can do that. So you have to write lot of styling for that. So let me show you. If you want you can, else you can ignore it. First thing is you have to make this position fixed only in the web view. So in the mobile view, let me write SM inherit or position static, SM static. So it will be at the bottom now in the mobile view. Oh, I think we have written hidden. Let's remove this. Yeah, now it is at the bottom, right? Then you have to change this flex. So in the web view we need flex call, but in the mobile view we need flex row. SM flex row. Flex row. So let's see. That's all, and we need to hide this anchor tag, not anchor tag, divider. SM hidden. Perfect. That's all. Here you can see we got the icons. So that's all guys, this is about the slider. In the next lecture we'll be working on the loader. Thank you. Welcome back guys. In this lecture we are going to work on the loader component in our MERN stack portfolio application. So let me explain you what is the purpose of the loader component. So as we are building a full stack and dynamic portfolio application, we may have the API calls. Even for this page also we are going to have the API call, because after making it dynamic we are going to get the data from the Node.js and MongoDB. So while we are getting the data, sometimes we may what it is called, so we may have to wait for some seconds, like 1 or 2 seconds. So in that time, instead of showing the empty page, you have to show some loader, so which is having your name or logo or loading text or any spinner kind of thing. So here let me show you what I have done in the production version. So my short form is KSR. So I have used this text with the animation for my loader component. You can see like this, KSR. So whenever K is highlighted, SR will be low opacity. Whenever S is highlighted, KR will be low opacity, like that. So after writing the code you will understand better. So not only this, you can choose something like a spinner kind of thing or any circular thing or normal loading text, anything. So to make it look beautiful, I have used my name only in the loader component, that's all. So now let's go and build the loader component. So in the components I am going to have loader.js. So first I am going to have RFCE, and here let's have a div with the class name flex and gap 5 text 3xl. Yeah, so I am not writing the color for the div because every text is having different color. So h1, so for first letter of my name I am going to have text secondary, text secondary, the word will be K. Similarly, I'm just copying this. Oh, sorry. This will be white and the letter will be S, the first letter of my middle name, and the last one will be first letter of my last name R, and the color would be text. It should be tertiary. That's all. Now this complete KSR text should be horizontally centered as well as the vertically centered in the page. So first I am going to write class name H screen, height should be screen, flex, item center, and also justify center. And these loader component should be on top of all the elements. So we are going to have fixed position, and it should be inside 0. That means top 0, bottom 0, left 0, right 0. It has to take the complete width and height. Inside 0. You can see if I hover on this, everything will be 0 pixels. Now let's go and add it in the app.js. Before that, we have to know when we should show the loader component. So after making this application dynamic, we can use the reducer and all these things. So right now I'm just creating the normal useState hook, const show loading, hide loading, or set show loading. So in the browser writer, I'm going to write the condition. So if show loading is equal to true, I'm going to show the loader, else I'm going to show null. So here we have to import useState hook and also this loader component. That's all. Let's see now. Refresh. Okay, here you can see we got the text. We need to add the background color. For this loader, just add bg primary. Awesome. So now we got the text. So let's make the text size 4XL and also font semi bold. Yeah, this is looking good. Now we need to apply the animation. So let me explain how the animation should work. So first I am going to highlight the K. So S and R should be some decreased opacity. Then after few seconds, not few seconds, few milliseconds, I am going to decrease the opacity of the K and R. I am going to highlight S. Then after I am going to decrease the opacity of K and S. Then I am going to highlight the R. So like this way it is going to work. So let me write the code, then you will understand better. So for this you just need to apply the class names. So for K I am going to apply the class name as K. For S it will be S. Obviously for R it will be R. So we cannot write all these complex animation in the Tailwind CSS. So let me use the index.css. So here I'll write the comment loader animation. Loader animation. So first I'm going to write .k. So .k animation K. So the animation name will be K and it will run 1 second and it should be loop infinite. Now let's define animation. Okay, I already got the snippet. So keyframes K. So that means I am writing animation code for K. So I want to divide the animation into three parts: 0%, 50%, and 100%. Because we have 3 letters. Yeah. So here just remove all these properties. So in 0% I am going to make opacity 100, not 100, opacity 1. It will be from 0 to 1. In 50% I am going to make it 0.5, and even in 100% also I am going to make it 0.5. Now let's see how it should work. So once it will highlight, then it will take some time, then again it will highlight. You can see like this. So whenever this is going to decrease the opacity, we have to highlight yes. like that. So let me copy this code and replace it for the yes. Here also yes. So S will be highlighted whenever K is having 0.5. So here I am going to make it 1, and here I am going to make it 0.5. Here also yes. Then I am going to write animation for the R. So it's little difficult to understand. Try to listen very carefully. R. Here also R. Here also R. When R should be highlighted at 100% level. 1. Here 0.5. Now let me explain this. So it will start from here. So S will be highlighted at 0%. K will be highlighted at 0%, opacity 1, and remaining at 50% and at 100% it will be 0.5. And coming to the S, it will be highlighted at 50%. Coming to the R, it will be highlighted at 100%. So for one moment only one letter should be highlighted, remaining two letters should be having the decreased opacity. Let's see the output. We can see like this. So this is the animation. So if I increase the font weight or font size, you will understand better. You can see like this. So in mobile view I am going to decrease it, and web view I am going to keep it as it is, text 6XL, and in the SM I am going to make it text 3XL. That's all. Now we should not show this animation completely like this. So whenever we got the data from the API or whenever the API request is done, we are going to hide it. So for the understanding purpose, I made the show loading true. So once we implement the dynamic concepts, that means MERN stack concepts, we are going to make this loader in the reducer. That means we are going to get the value of this show loading from the reducer itself. So then we can change this to dynamic. So for the time being, just make it false. Now we have the component ready and we know when to show that. That's all. Now it is normal. So by this we have completed the first part of our code, including all the headers, footers, sidebars, animations, as well as the responsiveness. So in the next lecture, we will be starting the dynamic part, that means backend part. Thank you. Welcome back, guys. In this lecture we are going to start the second part of our course, which is nothing but the making the first part dynamic. So in the first part we made the normal portfolio where we build everything from the static thing. That means we have the data in our code base only. Now we are going to get each and every data in this portfolio from the dynamic concepts. That means a Node.js and MongoDB. So we are going to divide this portfolio into 5 sections. That means 5 different modules. The first one will be intro. The second one will be about. Third one will be experience. Fourth one will be projects. And the fifth one will be courses. Even if you want to pull this contact info from the dynamic thing also, no worries. You can bring it from the Node.js itself. So before getting started with all these things, first of all, we have to set up our Node.js server. So let me go to our code base once. Yeah. So this is our root level folder, MERN portfolio. Now in this root level folder only, I am going to set up our backend. So first we have to initialize the npm in this root level folder. So I'm going to split this terminal into 2 parts. The first part will be for the front end and the second part will be for the Node.js, that means backend. Now I'm going to initialize the npm using the command npm init. So it will ask some basic questions. For all the questions you just have to press the enter. Here you can see we got the package.json file. Now first and foremost we have to install the express.js as well as the modules which we are using in the backend. So mostly we'll be using the normal npm dependencies like mongoose, node-mon, as well as these what we can call .env, all these things. So first let me start with the npm install Express.js for the routing purpose in the backend, Mongoose for the database operations, and .env for having the secured credentials. .env, I think these are more than enough, I believe. So if you need any other modules, we are going to install on the fly when we got the requirement. So let me install all these things. So here you will get the node modules folder, you can see. So in this node modules folder, all the dependencies will be added. Now we need an entry point for the backend to start the server. So now I am going to create a new file in the backend, which is called as the server.js. So here we need to install one more module that is called as the nodemon. So nodemon is used to restart the server whenever you hit the Ctrl S button. That means whenever it observes any changes in the file, so automatically this backend server will be restarted. So npm I nodemon. So please install. Yep, so it got installed. So if you go to the package.json, here you can see we have the list of dependencies that we have already installed: .env, Express, Mongoose, and nodemon. So in this lecture we will just set up the node server. So first we have to get the Express object. So const Express is equal to require Express, require Express. Now we have to get the app variable. Const app is equal to express dot app. Oh, sorry, it's not express dot app, it's just express. Yeah, now we have to write the default route. If you want to keep this route, you can keep it, or else you can ignore it. We can just start the server. So directly I'm going to start the server. App.listen. So the first parameter will be the port number and the second parameter will be the callback function. So right now it got the port number 3000, but I'm going to change it because in the localhost 3000 already we are running the React server. So you cannot run the same two applications in the same port. That's the reason we have to use the different port. So now I'm going to take the port from, so const port is equal to, so I'm going to take it from the process env itself, process dot env dot port, or else 5000. So if there is no port available in the process.env, we are going to take it 5000, else it will be port, port. That's all. So this is enough to start the server. Now you just need to write nodemon server. Here you can see I got the message server running at port number 3000, but this should not be 3000. This should be the actual port what it got taken. So I'm going to write dynamically. Here you can see server listening on port number 5000 because we have given 5000. So this is about the starting of node server. So in the next lecture we are going to see how to connect the Node.js and MongoDB. Thank you. Welcome back, guys. In this lecture we are going to see how to connect the Node.js and the MongoDB database. So if you are already aware of this, you can skip this lecture because I am going to show it from the Mongoose Atlas website, not Mongoose, MongoDB Atlas website. So let me open the MongoDB Atlas. So if you don't have the account, please create a new one, sign in. So I'm going to log in with my existing credentials. So I'll use my Google. So only for the first time you have to go to the MongoDB Atlas. So if you are already aware of the MongoDB Compass, from there itself you can create the database. So for the beginners this would be helpful. That's the reason I'm showing. So this will be the dashboard for the logged in user, the MongoDB Atlas dashboard for the logged in user. So now to check the list of databases that you are already using or that you want to use now, you just need to click on this browse collections. So here you can see these are the list of databases I am using. Now I'm going to create a new database here. So MERN portfolio Udemy, this is my database name, and here I'm going to write the default collection name as users. So retrieving list of databases, so it doesn't matter what it will retrieve, we just need to get the database connection URL. So now let's go to the overview. Here you can see we have this connect button, right? Click on this connect button, and then you just need to click on this connect using MongoDB Compass. Yeah, this is the connection URL. So here you have this password. So you have to create a user account in this database access, and that password you have to use it here, not your MongoDB login password. There will be other user account access in this database access. So here you have to create, and that password you have to paste it instead of this less than password greater than. So just copy this and go to our code. So in the root level I'm going to create .env file, and here I'm going to create an variable called as the Mongo URL. So I'm going to paste it here. That's all. So this is the MongoDB URL. So at the last, instead of test, you have to write your database name. So our database name will be MERN portfolio Udemy. MERN portfolio Udemy. So that's all, guys. Now we have to create a folder called as config, and here in this config I'm going to create dbconfig.js. So in this file I'm going to write the code for connecting our database to the Node.js, that means our backend server. And one more thing, before writing the code, you have to open this database in the MongoDB Compass, because every time we cannot go and see the changes in this web application, so it will be very lengthy process. So that's the reason they have provided a desktop software called as the Atlas. Oh, not Atlas, Compass. MongoDB Compass. This one. So just click on this, and here also you have to paste the same URL which you have copied from the MongoDB Atlas. So here you have to paste it. So I'm changing the password to my original thing. Connect. So it will point to our database. Now let's go to the database that we have created, MERN database Udemy. Yeah, MERN portfolio Udemy. This is our database. So this is the deployed version, that means production. This is the new one. So refresh, there is nothing here. Now let's go to the connection code. Yeah. So here, as I said, we are going to use the Mongoose dependency or module, whatever you call it. So to perform the queries using the MongoDB Compass or MongoDB Atlas. Const Mongoose is equal to require Mongoose. Then I'm going to write mongoose.connect. So I already got the snippet. So let me use this first. Close this. Yeah. So the mongoose.connect will accepts one mandatory parameter, one optional parameter. So these optional parameter is having different set of properties. So these are for the just security purpose. If you want, you can keep it, or else you can ignore it. Use new URL parser, use unified topology, use create index. These are normal optional things. If you want to keep this object, you can keep it, else you can ignore. And we don't need this or thing, because already we have our connection URL in the process.env.mongo_URL. So if you open this .env, you can see mongo_URL. You have to paste it in the mongoose.connect. Now I'm going to create the connection object. Const connection is equal to, it's not connection, it's connection. Connection is equal to mongoose dot connection. Now we have to verify that connection. Connection dot on. So there is a method called on. So in this on we are going to have two parameters. The first parameter will be the error. So if there is any error, we are going to print not all these things, just write one callback function, error connecting to database. And then we have the success scenario. Connection dot on, the parameter will be connected. So here the callback function will be console.log connected to database. That's all. So these are the two callback functions, or whatever you call it. So if it is error, it will throw the console.log error connecting to database, else it will show connected to database, or else let's show MongoDB connection successful. MongoDB connection successful. Now here you just have to write module.exports is equal to mongoose. Module.exports is equal to mongoose. Yeah, so let's see. So after adding or any changing any things in the .env file, you have to restart the server, nodemon server. That's all. Now let's go to the server.js and import the file. Const dbconfig is equal to require ./config/dbconfig. So it will show whether it is successful or not. So it got an error. So throw mongoose error, URI parameter open URI must be okay. Let's go to config dbconfig connection. So let's restart the server, nodemon server. Still it is throwing the error. Oh, here it is the invalid password. Let me change it. I just copy and pasted the exact thing. I have not changed it. Now let me restart. Still it is crashing. Mongo URL, everything is correct, only why it is crashing. Go to the config dbconfig. Let's remove this extra parameter. Oh, got it. So we have installed the .env library, but we have not imported. So you just have to import the .env. So that's the reason it is getting crashed. So go to the server.js. So here you have to import it. Require .env config. So this thing. Now let's see what is the error. Still it is showing the same error. .env. Let me delete this terminal and restart it. Nodemon server, and yeah, let's see. Still we are getting the same error. Mongoose error. What is this? Must be okay. Let's go to the dbconfig.js once. So const mongoose is equal to require mongoose. Okay, mongoose.connect mongo URL. So let me print these ones in the console, so you can get an understanding whether it is printing in the database or not. That means whether we are getting the .env file value or not. Console.log process.env.mongo URL. I understand what is the error. Let's see. Yeah, it is not printing, so it should be process.env only. Why it is not printing? Let's copy exactly Mongo URL. It's almost same. Undefined, you can see here it is showing undefined. I'm not sure why it is showing undefined. Server.js require.env config. Here also we have installed .env. Okay, I'll check the error and I'll come back to you. Give me 2 minutes. Thank you guys. So I got the error. So here you can see in the .env we are using this single colon. So we should not use that. You have to use equal to. So sorry for the issue. Now let's restart the server. Node MERN server. Here you can see the URL got printed. Now let's remove that URL. Yeah, now it's fine. Server listening on port 5000 and MongoDB connection successful. So by this we have completed the backend setup. That means Node.js and Express.js server setup as well as the MongoDB setup. So in the next lecture we will be working on the models. Thank you. Welcome back guys. In this lecture we are going to work on the models in our backend. The models are nothing but MongoDB schemas or models, anything. So let's close everything. I'm going to create a new folder called as models. So if you want to perform any API operation using the Node.js and MongoDB, you should have the table model. That means in SQL we will call it as the table, but in the MongoDB we will call it as the collection. So for every collection you should have one structure. That means document structure. So that we will define in the models. So we are going to have two different models files here. User model, this is optional, user model.js, and the second one will be portfolio model. Portfolio model.js. So in this we are going to have lot of submodels starting from intro to contact, everything. So let's design this. So user model we will be working at the end of the course. This is not required now. So first we are going to make the portfolio dynamic. That is our task. Now const mongoose is equal to require mongoose. So if you open the output, first we have to make the intro section dynamic. So in the intro section, let's see what we are having. So we are having this hi I am. So we need not to make this dynamic because it will be common for everyone. So even if you want to have it as the welcome text property, you can keep it. So else you can ignore it. The second one will be first name and last name. The first name of the developer and last name of the developer. Then caption, this is called as the caption. Then this is called as the description. So if you include these also, you will get 4 different things: welcome text, first name, last name, caption, description, 5 things. So in the intro model we are going to have 5 different variables. Everything is a string and everything is required. Now let's create that. Const intro schema is equal to new mongoose.schema. So let's close this. Yeah, so first one will be welcome text. So it should be type string required true, and the second one will be first name type string required true. Then we are having last name type string required true. Then we'll be having caption type string required true. Let's format. Yeah, so the last one will be description. So we have to show some small description in the intro section. Description type string required true. That's all. So we got the intro schema. Now let's come to the about. So let's close this. Yeah, about is very simple. We have this Lottie image URL or Lottie animation URL. You can call it anything, and the next one will be description 1, and this is description 2. So now I'm going to write const about schema. About schema is equal to, so let's close this first. Now I'm going to have the first one will be Lottie URL. Lottie URL type string require true. Then we will be having description 1. Description 1 type string require true. And then I'm going to have description 2 type string require true. That's all. Yeah, so we got two section schemas now. Let's go to the third one. Oh, we are having the skills in the about. So skills is an array. Skills is an array, type array, require true. Yeah. Now let's come to experience. Const experience schema is equal to, as like the previous, first one will be title. So title type string require true, and the second one will be period, from and to period, type string require true. And next we are going to have company. Company, same, type string require true. Let's see what we are having additionally. So company, role, that means title, period and description, that's all. So the last one will be description, type string required true. That's all. This is about the experience schema. Now the next one will be const, what you can call it as project schema. Projects schema is equal to, close this, and then first one will be obviously title, type string require true. Then description, type string require true, close. Then we'll be having image, type string require true, close. Then we are having link, type string require true, close. The last one will be technologies used in this project, or you can call it as the tech stack, anything. Let me use technologies only. Technologies, type array required true. That's all. Now come to the courses schema. So this will be optional for you because I am an instructor. I'll be having both projects and courses. So const, instead of courses you can have it as education. So const courses schema. Yeah. So now obviously course title, type string require true. Next one will be description, type string require true. Image, type string require true. And I think these are enough for the course, I believe. Let's see. Title, description, image, that's all. Or if you want to navigate to the course link, you can have the link. That's all. So this is the courses schema. So the last one will be contact schema. Contact schema is equal to new contact schema. So let's see what are the things that we have. So we have name, age, gender, email, mobile, country. Okay, so first one will be name, type string, type string required true. Email, type string required true. Mobile, type string required true. Age, type string required true. Country, or we can call it as address, type string required true. Think we are good. Let's see. Email, mobile, age, gender. Yeah, gender I'll keep after the name. Gender, type string required true. That's all, guys. Now we have 6 different schemas: intro schema, about schema, experience schema, project schema, courses schema, contact schema. So now if you observe, we have 6 different schemas, right? So in this we will be having multiple documents only for these 3: experience, projects and courses. Remaining for the 3 we will be having only one document, but we don't have any other choice. We have to keep it in the collections only. So let's export all these things now. Module dot exports is equal to, so here first I am going to export intro. Intro is nothing but mongoose dot model, so the collection name will be intros. Then we'll be having abouts, experience, you can call it as experiences, or let's have experience only, cannot call it as experiences. Projects, courses, contacts. That's all. So we have 6 different schemas and 6 different models now. So intro, about, experience, projects and contact. So now let's see. If I refresh the DB, so right now we have only users. So after performing any query, we are going to get all those things in this MERN portfolio Udemy. So this is about the models. So in the next lecture we will be working on the adding all our static data into the collections. So right now we don't have any data in the collections. We have to create the collections and we have to add all the static data. Then we have to pull to the UI. So after we make this dynamic, we will be working on the admin panel. That is the route. That means our project route. That's all, and thank you. Welcome back, guys. In the last lecture we have completed the MongoDB models, right? So now in this lecture we are going to add all the existing data into the DB. So here you can see we already have the existing static data in our application React app. So now we are going to add this data into the DB, and in the next lecture we are going to write the API for that, and we'll pull the data from the backend to the React. So first let me create a file here. This is the temporary file. So I'm just writing static data.js. As I said, this is the temporary file. So first I'm going to start with the what we can call intro. So const intros is equal to, so we will be having only one object because we cannot have multiple intros as like project. So first we are having the hi I am. This will be the welcome text. Sorry, what is this? Okay, so as per the model only you have to write. So for your convenience, I'm going to keep the model side. Yeah, so we are going to write all these text and the values. Welcome text and hi I am. Yeah, already we have written. And then we are having first name. So first name, it will be my name. And then we have last name, Reddy. And then we have caption. Caption, I think I build things for the web. This is our caption. Caption, we got this. Then we have description. Description. So let me copy our description. That's all. So we got the intros data. Now let's create about. Yeah, const about, it is also an array. Yeah, so the first one will be lottie URL. So let me go to the client src pages about, copy the lottie URL. This is the one. Yeah, then we have description 1 and description 2. Description 1 will be this one. Put here format document. And we also have description 2. So let me cut this here. Oh yeah, so description 2 also we have, so I'll add it here. Why this is yeah, so this is description 2. I don't know, somewhere we are getting the errors. Oh, we got 2 colons. That's all. Yeah, so we got 2 sections data now. Now let's create the projects. Oh, in the about we also have the skills. Yeah, skills is an array, so it should have JavaScript, React, Node, Express, MongoDB, Firebase. Yes. So I think we missed the comma here. Still have comma. Why it is throwing the error then? It should be here. Yes, now it is perfect. Now let's create the projects data. Oh, I think we already have the projects data, so we can get rid of this. You can see if you go to the resources, we have the projects data. So only thing you have to do is you just need to remove the ID property, because MongoDB will give the automatic ID for you. Remove the ID, and here also ID, here also ID, and here also. That's all. And coming to the let's see whether these projects.js is matching our structure or not. If you go to the project model, portfolio model, so it should match, then only we will get the exact data. So title, description, image, link, technologies. So title, description, image, link, technologies. Yes, project structure is matching. Now let's go to the experiences. So in the experiences we have company title, period, description, and in the model also you should have the same thing. Experience, title, period, company, description. Yeah, everything is matching. The last one is courses. Courses is having title, image, link, and what we have in the model, courses, title, description. So we don't have the description in the current courses data, so let's add that. Also we need to remove the ID. Remove. Yeah, and add description is equal to empty string initially. Description is equal to empty string. Copy and paste this in every object. So whatever you do and whatever you add, that should match the model structure. That is the only condition. You can add it anything here, but that should be present in the model also. Okay guys, I think we are good. Now we can add this static data that we have prepared into the MongoDB. So first let's start with the about. Okay, so let's refresh. Here also let me refresh all the databases and collections. Now here in this I'm going to create a new collection called as intros. So here you can see it got created. Now I'm going to add the data, import document, just get rid of everything here and copy the data that we have prepared, static data. So this is the array, right? So just copy this, copy and paste it here. So we got everything ready and click on insert. So insert is not permitted if you have any errors. I don't know what are the errors here. Let me cross check. Oh, here also these keys also should be in the strings, then only it will work. Sorry. Okay, we can do one thing then. So we can convert these into the normal JSON. So we will get the codes automatically. JSON formatter, not this. There is a website which will give the codes automatically. Yeah, this one. So just copy this and put it in the website. You will get the JSON in the codes format. Copy, and now let's go to the MongoDB and paste it. This time you can see it is working. So welcome text, first name, last name, caption, description. So we got the intro data ready. Now let's add abouts. So there also let's get the data first. Copy this array and put it in the formatter. Process, copy, go to the MongoDB, go to the abouts, click on the add data, insert document, paste it, insert. So we got the about now. Lottie URL, description 1, description 2. Now let's add the projects. Here also same thing. Go to the projects resources, copy the data, and format it. Copy the array. Don't copy this text, just copy the array. Replace, process, copy and add. Oh, not here. Go to projects, add data, insert document, get rid of everything, insert. projects data also got inserted. Now let's go to the experiences. So experiences, here also same thing, just get rid of the id property and copy the array and put it in the formatter. Get the formatted JSON and paste it in the MongoDB. Before that we have to create experiences. I think experience add data, insert document. The last one will be courses. So just create courses. And go to courses and here get the courses data. Copy array, format it. I'm just repeating like a normal school kid, but this we have to do, we don't have any other choice. Copy courses, add data, insert document, paste it, insert. And the last one is contacts. Create collection, contacts. So here already we have the document, so we can directly add that. Go to the output. So we have this data. Again, this is also we have to format, then only it will work. Process. Okay, I think we have the errors. Let's create the contact data in the static data file as per the model. Okay, let's see what we have in the model. Portfolio model, contact schema. So we have name, gender, email, mobile, age, address. So const contacts is equal to, so name, email, prakash195@gmail.com, mobile mobile 9989649278, and also after the age you should have the gender and male. Gender, male, and age I will give null. And then we have address. I'll give India. Think we are good. So just copy this array, format it, and copy and paste it in the contacts. That's all. Now we have all the dynamic data of our portfolio in the MongoDB. So in the next lecture we are going to write the get data API, that means get portfolio data API, to populate the complete dynamic portfolio. Thank you. Welcome back guys. In this lecture we are going to work on the get portfolio data API. So we have all the models ready, we have the collections ready, and we also have the data ready in that collections and the documents. Now we just have to write the API to get the data. So let's go to the code. So we don't need this static data anymore. We have everything in the DB. Okay, so now let's go to the root level and create a file called as the routes. So in this we are going to write the first route, portfolio route.js. Then we will be having const router is equal to require express dot router. Then we have to import all the models, intro, about, project, all the things. So let's import const. So the first one will be intro, second one will be about, third one will be project, fourth one will be contact, then we have experience, then we have course. So intro, project, about, we have these three things is equal to require model slash portfolio model. Let's see whether we have given the correct names or not. So intro, about, experience, projects, courses. So it should not be projects, courses, it should be project and course. So here the collection name should be plural, that means intros, abouts, but the model name always should be singular only. So intro, about, experience, project, course, contact. So now we have everything ready. Now I'm going to write the first API. So router dot get, the API name should be get portfolio data, get portfolio data. So this should be async. So let me write request and response. This is the endpoint. Now whenever the front end calls this endpoint, we are going to pull the data from the MongoDB. Try catch. So now we have to pull the data from every collection. Let's do a quick thing. So here I think my GitHub Copilot will help me a lot in this. So it will generate all the automatical snippets. So const intros is equal to await intro dot find. Const abouts is equal to await about dot find. Const projects is equal to await project dot find. Contact is equal to contact dot find. Experiences, courses, then we have I think we got it. Now you just need to write response dot status dot send. You should not send everything. So first you have to send intro because intro we have to send only one, that means intros of 0. Even for the about also about 0. Then you can send all the things. Projects is equal to projects, contact is equal to contact of 0, experience, courses. We got everything. So this is a little bit confusing. Make it experiences in the data. So I think we are good. So and in the catch block you just have to write response dot status 500 and send error. This is the endpoint. So now let's go to the server.js. So here I have written module.exports is equal to router. Now go to the server.js and create the entry point for it above the port. Const portfolio route is equal to require dot routes dash portfolio route. Now I'm going to write the endpoint app.use express.json. So whenever the API request is coming with the keyword app.use/API/portfolio, we are going to send that request to this portfolio route, which will be located in the routes/portfolio route. Now let's test this get request in the server itself, that means browser itself. So let's go to the browser, and here I'm going to write localhost 5000/API/portfolio/get portfolio, get portfolio data, press enter. Can see we got the complete data. So with this data only we are going to populate our complete front end. So we got intro, we got about, we got projects data, we got contact, we got courses. Oh, in the experiences we got nothing. Let me check, something went wrong in the experience. Experience dot find. Let's go to the portfolio model. Okay, it's experiences or experience. Let me check the DB. Experience. A lot of confusion with this. What we have to call experience only. In the model it will experience only. Here also I'll give experience. Now let's refresh the data. So you always use experiences only, don't get confused like me. Yeah, still it is showing the empty data. What is the issue? Experience, here also experience. Copy this and put it here. Okay, experience dot find. Now let's try once again. Still it is showing empty. What could be the issue? Let me check. Portfolio model, mongoose.model experience. Okay, so here just have experiences, and even in the DB also we have to change these to experiences. Then it should work maybe. Okay, I'll delete this document and drop collection. Okay, I'll do one thing. First I'll copy the complete data. Here we have only export collection, export full collection, export. Okay, there is some issue, so let's get rid of this and delete the collection experience. So paste it, drop. Now let's go to the same here and create the collection name as experiences. Oh, we already have the data. Yeah, experiences. Now it is perfect. So in this I am going to add the data. So go to the static data, where we client src resources experiences. So already the data got selected here. Go to the formatter, put it here, not this, copy. It's not even copying. Let me copy once again. Control C, Control V, process, copy the data, put it in the MongoDB. Insert data. Now let's refresh. This time we should get the experiences data. Awesome. So here you can see we got the experiences data. So now we have all the data ready to populate the front end. But here we have to write some more logics in the front end before populating. That means we have to connect the front end and back end. We have to write the reducer and all the things. So in the next section we will be working on making the portfolio dynamic. Because we already have the API ready, we are going to use that API data and we will make this page dynamic. Thank you. Welcome back, guys. In this lecture we are going to work on the API integration. So already we have the API ready and the data ready, and we are also getting the data. So now we have to write an API connection in the front end which will connect to the MongoDB and Node.js and pull the data. So go to the client and terminate the job once. So first and foremost, go to the client package.json. You have to add the proxy. Proxy is nothing but the backend URL. So it is nothing but localhost 5000. Copy this and put it here. Instead of 3000, make it 5000. Then we have to install all the modules in the front end which are required for the API integration and further processes. So first one will be npm I Axios for API call. We will be using Redux, React Redux, also Redux Toolkit for the loading and some state management purpose. So let me show the import statement of the Redux Toolkit. Redux Toolkit npm copy this and put it here. Press enter. Yeah, here you can see everything got installed. Now I'm going to restart the server. npm start. Yeah, so now let's go to the where we can call it. I'll call the data in the app.js only. So in this data, in this here only, I'm going to call the data and I'm going to put it in the reducer. So from the reducer we are going to take the data into every page. So now let's write an API call here. So I'll just write use effect snippet, remove the dependency. So first I'm going to write const not this, just write get data, and here I'm going to write const get portfolio data. So this should be an asynchronous operation. So here I'll just write try catch block, try catch, and here I'm going to write const response is equal to await axios dot post, not post get, axios dot get, it should be /API / portfolio / get portfolio data, and I am going to print the response in the console because we don't have the Redux ready. So right now we have to print the response in the console. So once we set up the Redux, we are going to add it in the reducer. So use effect is not defined and get portfolio data is also not defined. Put it here and import this. Use effect got imported. Axios is not defined. Let's import Axios. Import Axios from Axios. So yeah, let's see the console once. Oh, first of all we have to refresh. Close everything here, just refresh. So we should have the data in the console. Awesome. Here you can see we have the data. So I am going to directly print the response.data instead of all that junk. Now let's see, refresh. So I have only the data that we required: intro, about, projects, courses, experiences, and all the things. So we have these warnings because we have written a lot of loops. So for every time you just have to use the key, unique key. So then we can get rid of the comments. That's a warning, not an error. So you can ignore it for the time being. Yeah. So now we have to put the data in the reducer. So if you want to put the data in the reducer, first you have to set up the Redux. So let's go to the src and create a new folder called as Redux. And here I am going to write a slice which is called as the root slice, because we are going to have only one slice. So root slice dot js. So now I am going to create the slice. First you have to import create slice from the Redux toolkit. So I am going to write const root slice is equal to create slice. So it should be, the first one will be, name will be root. Initial state, so in the initial state we are going to have only one thing, that is loading. Loading will be false, and also data, or we can call it as portfolio data, null. That's all. These are the initial data. And then we are going to have actions that are nothing but the reducer. First one will be show loading. I'll write the capital functions, show loading. So in this we are going to make the loading true. And the next one will be hide loading. As like show loading, we are going to have hide loading. Here we are going to get state.loading is equal to false. And then we have one more function, set portfolio data, which will called whenever we get the data from the backend. So we have all the three actions ready. So whenever this set portfolio data is called, we will put the data into this portfolio data variable. Now I'm going to write export. So default root slice, and also we need to export these functions, that means actions. So I'll just write export const so what I'm going to write means show loading, hide loading, and all the things is equal to root slice dot reducers, export. That's all. Now we need to create the store. So I'm going to create the store dot js. So first of all we have to import create store from the React Redux, not create store. Now this is configure store. So first let's import root reducer or root slice. So root slice got imported. Now I'm going to write const reducer is equal to combine reducer root. Then we are going to write here itself import combine reducers from the Redux, and then we are going to have configure store from the Redux toolkit. Import configure store from Redux toolkit. Now we are going to configure the store. That's all. So we have the store ready. So just write export default store Now let's go to the index.js and import the store. Store got imported. Also you need to import the provider. So let's import the provider from React Redux. Import provider from React Redux, and here I'm going to keep the provider. Here also I'll do the same thing, and just let me write store is equal to store. Yeah, so create slice is not defined in the root slice, so let's import that. Now everything is perfect. So go to the app.js, and whenever we get the data from the backend, just write dispatch action. So const dispatch is equal to use dispatch. Let's import, and here I'm going to write const dispatch set portfolio data. Set portfolio data is nothing but response.data. That's all. I think we are good. Now we have to cross check whether the data is perfectly inserted in the reducer or not. And also we need to check one more condition, loading. So we are going to control the loader from the reducer itself. So now I am going to write const loading is equal to use selector state is equal to state dot root, because we have only one root, one reducer. So show loading is not defined in the app.js, where it is line number 26. Yeah, it's not loading, it's not show loading, it's just loading. So by default it will be false. So now here, to cross check the data, whether the data is perfectly inserted in the reducer or not, I'm going to write one use effect here, and let me write portfolio data. So here I'm going to destructure portfolio data from the reducer. Portfolio data from the reducer, and whenever this changes I am going to print it in the console. So if we got anything in the console, that will be from the reducer only, because we don't have any console statement outside of this use effect. So this should be console.log error. Yeah, so let's refresh and test. So refresh, so we are getting an error. Awesome. Let's see what is the error. Cannot destructure property of show loading root slice dot reducers. So I think it would be root slice dot actions, maybe. Yeah, actions only. Refresh, still we are getting the error. Cannot destructure loading of 0 as it is undefined. Why it is showing undefined? Okay, root slice app.js state.root use selector. In the store also we have written same, root is equal to root slice. Why it is showing undefined? Loading and portfolio data, we have only two. I think the issue will be in the root slice only. Okay, got it. So here we have to write export default root slice dot reducer. So we have to export the reducer and actions, not the root slice direct file. Yeah, so now I think we are good. Let me check in the console. Here you can see, so by default it will be null. So whenever we get the API data, the data will be updated in the reducer. So this app 27 line will be printing from the portfolio data, which is not coming from the reducer. So now we have the data in the reducer, we can use the data to populate the portfolio. That's all. So thank you, see you in the next lecture. Welcome back, guys. In this lecture we are going to work on the populating the front end data from the data which we already have in the front end. So we already getting the data, we already putting it in the reducer. Now we just need to use the data and change these values. First we will start with the intro section. So copy this line, it will be very useful, and go to the intro, app.js, pages, intro.js, and put this here, use selector. Yeah, that's all. So the thing is, go to the content area in the layout or home page, index. So we have this header and we have this div, right? All these are dynamic, only header is static. So what you can do means just put the same thing here. So initially portfolio data will be null, right? So when portfolio data is null, you should not show this div. So when portfolio data is present, then only you have to show that div. So that means for couple of seconds it should be an empty string, or not empty string, empty data. Use selector is not defined. Let's define then. Why bother? Yeah, now let's see. If I refresh, empty data, empty data. Don't worry about that, we are going to add the loader. So first let's go to the intro.js. So we have this portfolio data, right? So from that just destructure the const intro from the portfolio data, and then from that you have to destructure const what we have first name, last name, welcome text, then we have description and caption. That's all. Now just remove this hi, I am, and put welcome text, or if it is not there, just put empty string. Similarly, this is the first name and last name. So if first name, if it's not there, empty string, else last name, if not there, empty string, and this will be the caption. Oh, not description, this will be caption, and this would be the description. That's all. Now let's see. So if you observe, after refreshing the page, whatever the data we see in the intro section, that should be dynamic only, because we don't have any text in this, everything from the variables only. That means backend. Refresh. Awesome. So here you can see for the first time we got the data in the dynamic. So now let's go to the second section, about. So just copy these things and go to the about. So put it here, just remove these skills. So here we need skills, lottie URL, and description 1, and description 2. This should be from the about, and here also I am going to keep it about. Now let's make everything dynamic. So this is src right, so this should be lottie URL, and this is the paragraph. This should be description 1 or empty string, this should be description 2 or empty string, and here we have skills. We are getting the skills from dynamic. Let's refresh, and use selector is not defined. Let's define that. Use selector defined. Now let's refresh. That's all. We have two sections dynamic now. Go to the experience. Here also do the same thing. So instead of intro, just bring it experiences, and here we'll have only experiences. We don't have any destructure, anything. So already we have these experiences. It is matching our structure. So just remove this static import statement. That's all. We don't need this loading also. Okay, now let's refresh. Use selector is not defined, and also selected item. By mistake I have removed that. Const selected item index. Selected item index, and set selected item index 0, and also use selector needs to be imported. I think we are good. Let's refresh. That's all. We are getting experience dynamically. So just copy this and put it in the projects. Go to the projects and put it here. And here you just need to import the use selector, and here instead of experiences make it projects, and get rid of these projects. That's all. Refresh. It's dynamic now. The last one will be courses. Paste it. Inch of experiences, make it courses, and here also get rid of these, and also use state is already there, I believe, and the import should be use selector. That's all. Refresh. So projects and courses also working fine. So the last one should be say hello. So by this you can understand whether we are getting the data or not, because you can see in the say hello we have country India, but in the database we have address. We don't have country, we have address. So if you get the address after changing, we are successful. So go to the contact and get rid of this user. So we don't need set selected item index. Let's import use selector. From that import contact. So instead of user, make it contact. That's all. User is not defined. Here also make it contact. So that's all we have to do. So if we get the address field in the contact object, then we are good. Refresh. Hope we should get superb. Here you can see we got even the ID also. We can get rid of that ID. So name, gender, age is equal to null. So mobile and address. So everything is fine. So I think we are good. So if we want to check whether the dynamic thing is working perfectly or not, just go to the database and play with the data. So I will go to the intro and I'll try to change my welcome text. So instead of hi I am, I'm going to write hello. Update. That's all. If we change, now we will get the data. Hello. You can see like this. Now the left, the one which we have left is loader. So whenever the API request is in the processing state, we should not show this white space. We already have the loader component. That one you have to show. So go to the app.js. So here I'm going to write, before calling the API, I'm going to show the loader. Dispatch show loading true. We need not to send the data. Anyhow, it will be show loading true. and here it should be hide loading, dispatch hide loading. In the catch block also I'm going to write dispatch hide loading. And one more thing is, we have this API call, right? So it should be called whenever the data is null. It should not call every time. So just get rid of this use effect, put portfolio data. So whenever the portfolio data is null, then only it has to call. If not portfolio, then get the portfolio data. Now let's refresh. Loading data. Awesome. Almost ready we are. Can see, perfect. Go to the mobile view, refresh. Super cool. So everything is working fine with the dynamic content. So that's all, guys. So now we are done with the dynamic portfolio, but still we are left with one module, that is admin, because every time we cannot go and change our requirements in the MongoDB. We may not have the access in some particular points of time. So that's the reason we should have the admin panel in this web application only, with some authentication like that. So that we will be building in the next part. Thank you. Welcome back, guys. In this section we are going to start the admin panel of our MERN stack portfolio application. So first of all, I will show you how the admin panel should work and how the admin panel is working in the production app. So then you can get a basic understanding about that, so you will easily understand when I read the code also. So here you can see this is the deployed version portfolio, not admin. So this is the admin. You can see this is the deployed version, not our portfolio, not our current version. So here I have the prototype of the admin module. So here we are going to have different tabs based on the sections. So in the deployed version, just for the time being, I made 3 sections dynamic. So intro section, here you can see this is the first name, last name, caption, description. This is the about section, lottie URL, description 1, description 2, experiences. So here we have the edit button and delete button like this. So you can edit a particular experience data description like that, and you can also edit any project course, any like that. So right now let me show you a simple example. So here I have this I build things for the web. So now I am going to edit this in the deployed version dynamically. So this is the caption. So instead of web, I am going to write websites, and I'll click on the save button. Intro updated successfully. Now if I refresh this, I have to get here websites. You can see. So this is very simple. Like this way you have to update all the sections. So now let's start building this. So for the admin panel, we will be using the entity component library for all the components and everything. So even for the toast messages also we are going to do the same. So let's work on the entity now. Close everything, all the tabs. Yeah. So now if you expand, before that let me install the entity. npm I entity. Sorry. So now let me go to the localhost app. So this is the deployed admin. Now localhost 3000. Yeah, the server we are installing entity. Okay. After install, I'm going to restart the server. So first we will work on the front end of the admin panel, then we will work on the APIs. We have to design the forms, we have to get the existing data into the input fields, all those things we have to do. Then after we will work on the update APIs. So for projects, experiences and courses, we need to work on update API, insert API as well as the delete API also. Suppose if you want to add any new project also, you can add from the admin panel. If you want to delete an existing project from your portfolio, you can delete it. That means everything dynamic. So you need not to touch the code once you deployed the application. So all you have to do is operate your portfolio from the admin panel. That's all. Yeah. So here you can see npm start. Okay. Now I'm going to create a new folder in the pages. Instead of home, I'm going to create, close this, new folder, admin. So here now I'm going to write index.js. As like home, we are going to have the admin. So now I'm going to write rfce, instead just write admin. Now let's go to the app.js and create a route for it. So this is the home route and this is admin route. Now again in the admin we are going to create all the existing components for the admin panel. That means we have to edit and update all those things, right? So now I'm going to write the naming convention as admin intro dot js, admin about dot js, because we should not confuse. That's the reason I'm adding this admin keyword for everything. So right now let's work on these two. Later we are going to design declare the admin projects, admin experience and all those things. So first let's complete these two. So let me write the components here, rfce admin intro, and here rfce admin about. So till it gets started, let me open the entity official website and let's talk about some of the components. Mostly we'll be using only two components, entity tabs as well as the input fields, that means forms. So first click on the get started button. So to get all the entity styling, you just need to import one statement. So this one, copy this entity / dist / entity.css, copy and paste it in the index.js, and instead of entity.css use entity.min.css, so you won't get any console errors or warnings. Entity.min.css. So that's all. Now let's go to the admin route / oh not a, it's admin. Yeah, so here you can see we got the admin now. Now let's have the same header in the admin. Header. So header should be imported from the components. We got the header, but why this extra padding? Let's see. Components, header, p5 is okay. What is this extra? Let's see. What is this actually? I'm not understanding. This is admin. What is this div piece? Let's see from where it is coming. Okay, instead of div, let's use the normal fragment. Still it is same. Somewhere we are getting the padding applied. Don't know why. Let's see. App.js. This is just the normal route and we are rendering directly the admin part. From where the padding 5 is coming? Let's see. What the heck is this? I'm not understanding. Let me go to the header and copy these things directly and put it in the admin div. Now let's see. Still it is same. Why it is okay, let's have only header. Okay, give me 2 minutes guys, I'll check the error and I'll come back to you. Okay, thank you guys. So I understand the issue. This extra margin is coming from the h1 text, so that is the reason. So let me remove the margin and padding for the h1. Go to the index.css. So here for h1 I'll just write m0 p0. So basically it will have margin bottom, so let's make it important. Yeah, now it should work. Yep, so this is fine now. So let's see if anything got disturbed in the portfolio. So here you can see it got disturbed. So in that scenario what we can do means okay, so we already have these classes, right? ksroh1. Yeah, let me give a class name header. So header, and in the header h1 I am going to have this. Yeah, now nothing will disrupt. Yeah, this is fine. Even if I go to the admin also, it would be fine, I believe. No, this is not fine. Dot header. Yeah, it's dot header. Yes, so this is the admin header. Now we are going to design the tabs. So it's very simple to design the tabs in the entity. So if you go to the entity tabs, you can see very simple. If you open the code, you just have to import the tabs from the entity and also tab pane. So go to the index. So here just import the tabs and also tab pane from the entity. Now let's design the tabs. So just copy this component. So we need around 6 tabs. After this header, okay, just add one div, and here just add the tabs, and for this div just provide the class name empty 5 or 10, anything. So right now just keep only 2 tabs. So the first tab will be intro tab, and the content should be intro component. Oh, not intro, admin intro. Admin intro. We should not confuse. Yeah. Second one will be admin about. Admin about. And here just remove this on change. We don't require that. Now let's see the beauty. We should get the components. You can see I got the intro. So let's change the second tab name. This is about. Yeah, so intro about. So let's add some padding here for the div. So p5. Yeah, this is fine. Intro about. So admin intro, admin about. Now in the next lecture we are going to work on the forms in these components. Thank you. Welcome back guys. In this lecture we are going to work on the intro form. So only one form is that means it takes time. So remaining forms we are going to replicate it. So let me close these. Why it is getting every time. Okay, control shift exit, Movavi video editor, end task. Yeah, now it is fine. Go to the output. So if you see intro, this is the tab, first name, last name, caption, description, and in our current portfolio we also have the welcome text. So just design that. So go to the close everything, close all, and open only admin intro. So here you should have a form component from the entity. So listen very carefully, only this form I am going to explain from scratch, remaining everything I am going to replicate it. So import form input, that's all, we don't need button, only form input from the entity. So now we just need to have form dot item, and here we are going to have input is a component from the entity, or else we can use our normal input, that's up to you. So let's use the normal input only. So then what I'm going to write here, for the form item you just have to write name property. Name is mandatory here. So these name must match with our MongoDB model properties. So this is the welcome text, that's all. Now let's see. Here you can see I got this input field. Let's style these ones. So go to the index.css. So we are going to have lot of input fields, that's the reason I'm going to write the input styling in the index.css itself. Input. So I'll just write input height is equal to 40 pixels, border 1px solid gray, and also width 100%, padding, we only need padding left 20 pixels. Yeah, that's all. This is the input. So now let's work on the input focus. Outline none, and border I'm going to make it 2px solid, somewhat dark color. So just use gray and use some dark color. Now let's see, like this. So this is the input intro. Even if you want to decrease it to the half width, you can decrease it, so that's up to you. So we got the intro right. Now just use this and replicate it for the remaining. So this should be first name, placeholder you can give it anything. First name, it doesn't matter even if you give the capital letters, small letters, or all those things. This is last name, here also last name, and this is caption, here also caption, and the last one will be description. Description should be text area, not input field. So I'm going to write text area, and placeholder should be description. That's all. Let's see the output. So for placeholder, we do for text area we don't have anything in the styling part. So just copy this, and or else just put text area here. And for again I'm going to write one more text area, and here I'm going to write height is equal to 100 px. That's all. So we got everything ready: intro, first name, last name, caption, and description. And here I'm going to have save button or update button. So let's go to here I'm going to have dot flex dot justify and button save. I'm going to write save. So class name is equal to, so px5 py2 and bg primary and text white. That's all. So we got save button, and this should be justify end, and width should be full. W full, why it is not taking? Oh, spelling is wrong. Yeah, you can see I have the save button. So just make it px10. Now for this form, you just have to write on finish. On finish, you have to write on finish function, which will give the values to the function. Const on finish is equal to, so here we will get the values. We'll get the values, and that values we are going to print in the console for the time being. So actually we have to make an API call to update the intro. So right now we don't have the API calls ready, so just print the values. So before printing the values, we are not adding any new intro. We are having just updating the intro module, because you can see, so let's close this entity now, localhost 3000. We cannot add any new intro. Already we have the intro, but we have to update it at any time. So if you want to update, first you should know what are the values. So now what I'm going to do means, simple. I'll just write, first of all, make sure you write the labels, because if the values are there, suppose if I write something here, I don't know what this field is. So you should have the labels also. For that, for form item only, you have the label property. So better have the label instead of placeholder, or if you want to have both, you can have it. Welcome text, yeah. Here also welcome text. So label welcome text. Copy this and add it for all the input fields. So first name, last name, and all the things. Yeah, so this should be first name. First name, N is capital. Last name, caption, and this is description. Yeah, now let's see. You have this welcome text at the left side, that means labels at the left side. So if you want to get it at the top, you have to write a property called as layout for the form. Layout is equal to, you just need to make it vertical. Now this is perfect, you can see. So now you have to get the original values by default populated into this form. So for that, you just have to write, that means first you have to get the values. Const portfolio data is equal to state.root, because we are only having one reducer. So portfolio spelling is wrong. Yeah, now it is correct. So use selector is not defined. Why it is not showing the snippets? Import use selector and use dispatch from React Redux. Okay, so now for this form, you just have to pass the initial values, which should have the properties like the name, first name, last name, caption, like that. So we already have the portfolio.intro, so that you have to pass to the what we call initial values for the form. So now I'm going to pass it portfolio data dot intro. That's all. Now the value should be populated. You can see all the values got populated. Let's try to refresh the page. So we got an error because without getting the data only, this got loaded. So you just have to write portfolio underscore intro. So the values are not working as expected. So let's try to have a condition. So you can remove this dot intro, but go to the index.css, and here I'm going to write const same thing, portfolio data is equal to use selector state.root. Now whenever the portfolio is not equal to null, then only we are going to show these tabs. Portfolio data, then only I'm going to show the tabs. That's all. Use selector is not defined. Okay, now let's refresh. Loading. We got the data. Loading. We got the data. Now let's try to update. Hi, I am. So now let's make the button submit, then only it will submit the values. So go to the admin intro and make this button type is equal to submit. Type is equal to submit. Now let's try to hit this save button. Now open the console and see the values. You can see I got welcome text, hi I am. So we got the updated values. Now we have to build the APIs to update the MongoDB with these values. So in the next lecture we are going to work on the APIs. So first we will complete the complete process about updating a module with the intro module. So then we can replicate that to about projects, experiences, everything. So this intro module might take some time, but remaining all the modules will be completed in only 1 or 2 lectures. That's all. So thank you. See you in the next lecture. Welcome back guys. In this lecture we are going to work on the backend APIs for the updating the portfolio sections. So first let's go to the what we call it routes, portfolio route. So I'm going to write the comment here, get all portfolio data. This is the first API. Now let's start working on the update intro. So update intro is the API endpoint, try catch block, await intro.find1 and update, id is equal to request.body._id, and we are going to update all the values which are nothing but request.body. So new true, send, response dot status 200, catch, error block. So close the endpoint. That's all. So now here in the send I am not going to send this value. I am going to write data is equal to something intro, and I am going to write a flag success true, and also message intro updated successfully. This message only I am going to display in the front end. So you might be confused how this code has come. So I am using the GitHub Copilot, so it will give the automatic suggestions. So let me explain. So const intro is equal to await find1 and update. We are going to find using the _id property, which we will get from the front end itself. So new request.body, new intro, everything. So now if it is success, we are going to throw the intro updated successfully success message, else we are going to throw the error. So now let's go to the front end pages. So the route name is update intro. Go to the admin intro. So this is the console log values. So instead of this, just write a try catch block. So this is very important because in the every admin intro part, admin module part, we are going to use the same thing. First we have to dispatch loading. So const dispatch is equal to use dispatch. This must be imported, use dispatch, and here I'm going to write dispatch the action name will be show loading, and let me import the show loading and hide loading. Redux slash just root slice, that's all, and also hide loading. So first we are going to dispatch the show loading, then I am going to write const response is equal to await, let's import axios dot post slash API slash portfolio slash update intro. We are going to send the values, that's all. Axios is not imported, let's import this. Import axios from axios. Something went wrong here. Okay, so await will work only in the async function, so let's make this function async. Yeah, now it is perfect. And here the sending payload should have underscore id property values, and underscore id is equal to portfolio dot intro dot underscore id. That's all. Now you have to check the condition. If response dot data dot success, I'm going to write toast is nothing but message. In the entity we are having a component called as message. Let's import it from the entity. Import message from entity. So I'm going to write message dot success response dot data dot message, else message dot error response dot data dot message. Let's see whether it is correct or not. I'm not sure about the syntax. Entity message display normal message. Let's see how it should work. Message dot info message dot success. Yeah, like this only, I believe. Yeah, message dot success. We are right. So that's all, I believe. In the catch block also just write message dot error dot message. Okay. I think we are good. Let's see. Refresh. Okay, so instead of hello, I'm going to write hi I am. I'm going to write the previous statement. Save. Request failed with status 404. And one more thing is, you can see this form is also coming. So to avoid this, you just need to write the z-index property for the loader. So let's go to the loader. This is the loader, right? I'm just writing z100. Now let's hit on the save button. Yeah, this is fine, but we got an error. Request failed with status 404. Let's see. Portfolio route. So slash update intro. Okay, this is not put method, this is post method. I'm using only post methods. Refresh. So even in the catch block also you have to hide the loading. Dispatch hide loading. Yeah. So this time it should work, I believe. Intro updated successfully, but we have not changed anything. Let's see. Hi I am. So previously it has hello. Now I am changing it to hi I am. Save. intro updated successfully. Now let's go to the, okay, we already have this here. Admin, let's keep like this only. If I refresh, awesome, here you can see I got hi I am. Now I'm going to change the developer name. So instead of my name, I'm going to write David Paul. So save, intro updated successfully. You can see everything is changing dynamically. So like this way it should work. I'm just replacing my name only. I don't want to give my portfolio to other people. So this hi I am, save, refresh. That's all. So this is about the updating intro. So in the next lecture we are going to replicate everything for the about. Thank you. Welcome back guys. In the last lecture we have completed the admin panel for the intro section. Now in this we are going to work on the about. So just copy everything which is present in the intro and paste it in the about, and find wherever there is intro, wherever there is capital intro, make it capital about, replace it. So replace it. Yeah, now let's see. Here we will be having one input field and two descriptions. So just remove these two things. Yeah, and the one input field will be Lottie URL. So Lottie URL. Here also I'm just writing placeholder Lottie URL, and name also will be same, Lottie URL. So name should match the MongoDB. So this is description 1, here also description 1, here also description 1. Copy and paste it for the description 2. Description 2, description 2, here also description 2. And here instead of portfolio dot, we got it right only. So it's not small capital about, it's small about, portfolio dot about. And here also it should be about, here also it should be about, update about, values and everything is fine. Yeah, that's all we need. So let's see about. So we got the values. Now we just need to get the API. So go to the portfolio route, copy this, replicate, update about, here also update about, here also instead of intro just make it about, request.body._id, here also it is about, data also about. That's all guys, I think we are done. Okay, let's cross check whether we are missing anything or not. No, we are not missing anything. So let's refresh once and try the API. So I'm going to change the description 1. So instead of hello I'm going to write hey. So this is the only change I'm going to make. Save. So here after refreshing we have to get hey. No, it didn't got updated. What is the issue? Let's refresh. Okay, let's go to the backend. Admin portfolio route. So request.body find one. Oh, okay. So here you can see this is about. Yeah, we didn't change the model name, that's the issue. Now let's change it. So instead of hello, hey, I will write hey. Save. This time it should work, I believe. You can see it got changed successfully. Now let's try to change one Lottie URL. Even you can change the animation on the fly. Go to the Lottie animation. So just search developer. So I think we are already using this. Now let me use this one. So it's looking somewhat cool. So you just need to copy this URL, copied, and go to the admin panel and update it. Save. Refresh. Now you should get the different animation. Awesome. Here you can see everything is working fine. So this is about the updating the admin. Even you can also update the skills, but if you observe, we missed the skills in the about, so we need to have that. So go to the skills. That means about part, admin about. Okay, so just have same description too, and here let's make it skills. Here also skills, and placeholder also skills. So but here we have to make some logic. I'm going to write const temp skills is equal to values dot skills dot split separated by comma. We are going to enter the skills with the help of comma, and then we will separate it. Now I am going to write values dot skills is equal to temp skills. That's all. So even while populating also we have to do the same thing. So let me do it. So initial values. So first I am going to write portfolio dot about. Now in the skills I am going to write portfolio dot about dot skills join comma. So we are going to remove the elements from the array and we are going to convert it as the string using the comma. That's all. Now let's see. You can see I got JavaScript, React, Node.js, Express.js and Firebase. Now I am going to write one more skill which is nothing but first of all, instead of comma just have some space and comma. Refresh. Yeah, this is good. Now instead of Firebase I'll be okay, even Firebase is good, and I'll write AWS. Of course I don't know much about AWS, just for the testing I'm adding. About updated successfully. Now here I should get AWS now. You can see I got AWS. So skills and about is working fine even with the intro. So we have completed 2 sections in the dynamic admin. So we are left with what we have: experience, projects and courses. Even for these 3 also, if you write code perfectly for one section, we can replicate it for the remaining 2. But here the complexity is you should not only do update, you can able to insert a new experience, you can able to edit the new experience, and you can also able to delete. So we have to perform 3 operations for these modules. So thank you guys, see you in the next section. Welcome back guys. In this lecture we are going to start the experience module in the admin part. So already we have completed 2 different modules, intro and about. Now we are going to have the experiences. So let's go to the admin piece and create a new component, experiences.js RFCE functional component experiences. Now let's go to the index and create one more tab, and here I'm going to write experiences or experience, whatever you call it, 3. Here also experiences from the admin. Now let's see, we got another tab, so it is simply showing experiences. So now I am going to show the list of experiences we already have in a normal cards. So for that you just need to pull the data from the reducer. So I'm just writing const okay, so we can directly write like this, experiences followed by state dot root, and here instead of experiences just write portfolio data, and then you just have to import the use selector and also use dispatch. Now create the object of the dispatch. Dispatch is equal to use dispatch. So now first what I'm going to do means I'm going to create a grid. So in WebView I want 4 cards per row. So I just write grid calls 4. So now I'm going to loop through the experiences in the portfolio. Const experiences is equal to portfolio.data. I just destructured it. Now I'm going to write const experiences.map. For every iteration we are going to get the experience. Yeah. So now I'm going to write let me close this parenthesis. Yeah. So here first I'm going to write h1 period. So experience dot period, then it should have company, experience dot company, then it should have title, that means role, and then at the last it should have description. Let's see the output. You can see we got period, we got the company, but we didn't got the title. So let's see. Oh, it should be title. Yeah. So now let's style this. For this div I am going to write class name is equal to shadow, and it should have border and also p5, padding 5 from all the sides. Yeah, looking cool. And to have the space between all these cards you just have to write gap 5. Can see now we have the space, and you can also increase the border 2, or else keep the border and have the border color border gray 400. Yeah, this is much better. So now we should have the description, because we should able to get the description dynamically. Right now we just added statically, but we have to make the description dynamic. So before that, just make this somewhat looking good. So for the h1 text period, so period is the main thing, so I just write text secondary, and it should have text excel. Then let me have an underscore HR, not underscore, horizontal line. Yeah, like this. So even if you want to make the font bold also, you can make it font bold. Yeah. So ShadeTech is the company, React Develop is the role. So even if you want to write the Details also you can write like this: company, role, and description we need not to do anything. So here you can see, yeah, this is looking good. So company, self-employed company, like this. Now let's have the lorem ipsum description in every MongoDB document. So let's write some lorem ipsum description in the experience. Okay, if I go to experiences, somewhere we should have the lorem ipsum content. Yeah, this one. So I'm going to add this for the description in the MongoDB. So you will get that to the front end also. So we have only 3. So for description, here I'm going to add it, paste, and here also paste, here also paste. Yeah. So why this empty space? Okay, it doesn't matter, I believe. Update, or else why these empty space I am not getting. Okay, first let's cancel this and try to refresh. Experience. So there is nothing wrong, so everything is working fine here. We are getting the description, and then we should have the delete and edit button here. So I'm going to have a flex or dot flex, and here we should have edit and delete. So we got these 2 buttons, and we have to make this justify end, and also I don't want rounded, I want the sharp corners. I want sharp corners. Yeah, let's have some space, that means gap 5. So here for the main div I'm going to have flex call, gap also 5. Gap 5 is not required, because let me write pt here itself, empty 5. Yeah, this is looking fine. And even for this also it's not matching, because here also we have this kind of color. So let's make this what we can call primary. Let's have it as the primary. Yeah, so this is looking clean now. So edit and delete. So edit should be at the right side, because we need the handy items. That means where we perform maximum action should be at the right side. Yeah, this is perfect. So edit and delete. So now before edit and delete, first we should have the add new option. That means if you want to add any new experience, you should able to do that. So here we are going to have a button add new, and if you click on that, we are going to get a model pop-up. So here you can see like this. So based on this, we are going to add a new, then after we are going to use the same model pop-up for the edit also. That is the requirement. So in the next lecture, we are going to work on the add new experience. Thank you. Welcome back, guys. In this lecture we are going to work on the add new experience model. So first let me create a use state hook. So we are going to use the same model pop-up for both add and edit. So we should able to differentiate which is add and which is edit. Const show add edit model, show add edit model, use state false. And also I'm going to write const selected item for edit, selected item for edit. Initially it is null. That's all. Now I'm going to create a model pop-up from the entity model So sorry, yeah, model from the entity. So here you will be having a property called as the visible. So let me write a property called as visible. It is not showing. Okay, it's not imported yet. Import model from entity. So here I'm going to write visible is equal to, so whenever show add edit model is true, we are going to visible it. And we also have the title prop, title. So now in the title we are going to have very simple, if set selected item is not equal to null, we are going to write edit experience, else we are going to write add experience. So we got everything. Now we just need to have a form. So let me have the form again from the entity. So here form dot item, it should be normal import. So let me have normal import placeholder period, and here name is equal to, so it should match the MongoDB structure, so small period. And then we are going to have label why it is not working. So let's import form, and now it should work. Label is equal to period. Yeah, so let's make the form value align property, not align, layout property. Layout is equal to vertical. Layout is equal to vertical. So just copy this, paste it for the second one, which is nothing but the company. So here label also company, or you can call it as organization, anything, company. Then you will be having role. So in our MongoDB we called it as title, so here also I'll just make it title, also title, and also the last one will be description, job description or anything, description. Here also same, description. That's all. So then we need to have a button. So form, right? Yeah, dot flex. So get a button, bg primary. Yeah, so if selected item for edit is equal to true, then we will call it as update, else we will call it as add. So also we need to have a close button, close or cancel, let's call it as cancel. So here also I'll do the same thing almost, but some different styling. So here I'm going to call it as, instead of bg primary, I'll just write border primary, and text also primary, bg white obviously. So on clicking on this, I'm going to write, on click, I'm going to write set show add edit model true, oh false. I think we are good, so let's do this. So first we should have a button at the top. So here also dot flex again, dot flex. It should have justify end, because after clicking on that button only we need to open the model. So button, we need the class, not this, the snippet is not working as expected. So button dot bg primary dot px5 dot py2 dot text white. text white. So here also it should have gap, and the button name should be add experience. Add experience. That's all. Let's see what we got. So here you can see I got this button add experience. So let's remove this white. Okay, so now let's have on click for this button. On click, we just need to write set selected item null, and we need to open the model. That's all. So that indicates we are opening the model for the add. That's the reason we are making it null. Okay, I'm just clicking on this. Here you can see I got the model. So here we have by default options for the cancel. Okay, so to remove that, you just need to write footer false, footer null. So we have our own buttons cancel and add, so that should be at the left side actually. So make this justify end, justify end. That's all. So cancel is working fine. So on clicking on add, we need to add the okay, on close also we have to write. So on cancel expected only. So even after clicking on this close button also it should work. Now the next thing is we need to have the API. So first let's work on the UI. We need to write the on finish, right? So here I'm going to write on finish. On finish. For both add and edit I have the on finish only. So here I'm going to write const on finish is equal to, so the value should be async, and just copy the complete logic which we have written in the admin intro or admin about. So complete try catch block and put it in the experiences. So here first we are going to dispatch loading. So let's import this if you don't have. So dispatch show loading as well as dispatch hide loading as well as message from the entity. So here I'm going to write the endpoint name as add experience. Add experience. So for add experience we are not going to have the ID, we will just have the values, or else you don't need this curly braces also. You can directly send the values without these dots, because we are just writing for the add. So Axios is not defined. Let's import the Axios. Perfect. Yeah. So now let's go to the backend and write the API for add experience. I think my GitHub Copilot will give the snippet, I believe. Add experience. Yeah. Okay, add experience, try catch block, experience is equal to new experience request dot body, send data is equal to experience, success is equal to true, experience added successfully, response dot yep, that's all. Okay. I think this is enough. So const experience is equal to new experience. We are writing await experience dot save. The complete request body we are saving, and we are just sending the message experience added successfully. Okay. Now the thing is, after adding we have to reload. That means we have reload the content. So for that what you have to do means go to the app.js. Where it is, yeah, app.js. So here we have this get portfolio data, right? So initially if there is no portfolio data, you have to call it, or else whenever you make any updates or whenever you make any adding request also, you have to call this get portfolio data. So for that, what I'm going to do means I'm going to have a flag reload data in the reducer. So I'm going to write and use effect. So yeah, so whenever the reload data value changes, and if reload data is equal to true, then we are going to call the get portfolio data. Now let's go and add that flag in the reducer, Redux, root slice, reload data false, and we are going to write the function reload data true. So action dot payload. So after calling, again we are going to make reload data false in the app.js, because it should keep on calling, it should not keep on calling. So here, after getting the data, I'm going to write dispatch reload data false, because already we got the data, then we have to make it false. We have to export it. Here also we need to import it. Reload data, come on. Okay, just add it here. Yes, that's all. So use effect spelling is wrong, I believe. Let's add the correct one. Yeah. So now we know when should we call this reload data. Whenever there is an operation like add and edit, we have to call this. So it will check here. So if there is any reload data is true, it is going to call the data again. So now what I'm going to do means, let me have go to the experiences.js in the admin. So if it is success, if response.data.success, I'm going to write dispatch. Okay, first set show edit model false. Okay, no problem. And then dispatch hide loading, and also above this, okay, not above this, after this I'm going to call dispatch reload data true. We need to import this reload data. That's all. Reload data is not defined. Let's import. Oh, it's already there. Yeah, I think we are good. So we may get the errors for the first time, but no worries. So experiences, I'm going to add a new experience like 2021 to 2022. I did as something like manager. Oh, so just write company is equal to ABC Tech. So title is equal to manager. Description, I'll just write worked as manager. So I'm going to hit on the API add button now. Experience added successfully. Here you can see I got this what we call new experience 21 to 22. But if you observe, so whenever the loading is true also, we could able to see that model pop up. So we have to hide that. So what I'm going to do is to make that fix. First let me close all this. In the app.js, let's make the model pop-up open, and let's make the loading true once. So here you can see, even with this when the loading is true also, we are seeing this model pop-up. So what we can do means, we have to decrease the z index. So this is ant dialog, I believe. Okay, ant model root. So the ant model root z index must be less than our loader. 50 important, so not working. Let's have this ant model mask. Yeah, z index, you can see it is having 1000, you have to make it 99, and then still it is having 99 means 0 important, still it is showing. And model pop-up wrap, here also let's make it 0. Yeah, so we have to make this ant model pop-up, ant model wrap z index less than the our what we call loader z index. So now what I'm going to do means I'll go to the index.css. So I just copied the class, so here I'll just write z index is equal to 50. That's all. So let's refresh. Oh, we need to make the loading false. Let's remove this. Okay, now let's try to open the model pop-up, and I'll make the loading not, so we should not see the model now, still we are seeing. Okay, so let's make this z index 50 important. Yeah, now it is perfect. Now let's get rid of the not symbol here. Still we are seeing this somewhat ugly. How we can fix this? So let's see. Keep this as a not symbol. So we are seeing some blur kind of thing, or else let's have the spinner loader more than 1000. So where is this loader? Here also I'll make this 1000. Still it is 10,000. Yeah, now it is perfect. So even if you close this and open the model pop-up again, okay, refresh once. So open the model pop-up. Okay, remove this, we don't need. Now it is perfect. So let's add one more. 2021 to 22 company temp, role is equal to CEO, description I'll just write nothing, add. Here you can see experience added successfully. So now we have added two different experiences. So in the next lecture we will be working on the update and delete. Thank you. Welcome back guys. In this lecture we are going to work on the update and delete functionality for the experiences. So it is very simple. Already we have written the API for the add, right? So we are going to make some changes so we can work with the update. Portfolio route. So update experience. So almost simple. Try find by ID and update. Find one and update. We are going to get the ID. We will get the body new true, and then response dot send status data experience success true, message experience updated successfully. Catch, we need to throw the error. That's all. So now let me write the delete. Here also find one and delete. Response dot send status data experience success true, experience deleted successfully. Catch, response dot status 500. Close. So we are done with the APIs. So let's go to the experiences.js here. Now first work on the update. Here let's make this response let and remove this equal to and here just have response is equal to await. So here we have to check if it is add or edit. So now I'm going to check if selected item for edit is equal to something, we are going to do update operation, else we are going to do add operation. Add operation is nothing but this. That's all. So in the update thing, we need to send the underscore ID property. That's the only condition. So now when should we open the update model? Here you can see if we click on this edit, we need to open the update model or edit model. So let's click on this edit. So now I'm going to write on click set selected item for edit. That's all. So first we are getting the value to the set selected item for edit, then we are opening the model. So here for the form, and I'm going to write the initial values. Initial values is equal to selected item for edit. That's all. Now let's see. Refresh. Experience. I'm going to edit this 21 to 22 thing. So here you can see I got the period, I got the ABC tech, title, worked as manager. So now I'm going to update the company name. Instead of ABC, I'm going to update it as XYZ. XYZ Tech. Update. Experience updated. You can see company XYZ Tech. Now I'm going to edit this second one. So you can see there is an issue here. So even after clicking on this, it is showing me the old one. So we need to delete that old one whenever it got updated. So this is on finish, right? So set show edit model false, and also we need to write set selected item for edit is equal to null. Now let's see. Let me refresh. Yeah, experiences, edit. What is the issue? We got same for both. Something is going wrong. Here you can see okay, let's delete these two because of the ID. Something went wrong there. Okay, let's update. Let's have the delete operation. So then we will fix the issue. Const on delete async item try dispatch show loading await delete experience. So we'll get underscore ID response.data.success dispatch hide loading reload data true, else we need to throw the error in the message.error catch block dispatch hide loading message.error, close it. That's all. Now when we click on the delete button, I'm going to call the on delete. So this is the delete button. So I'm going to delete that both invalid data experiences, not this. On click, I'll just write on delete experience. Let's close it. That's all. Now I'm going to delete both. Experiences, delete. It got deleted. Now I'm going to delete these also. Superb. Experience deleted successfully. Now I'm going to add a new one. So here we need to have some space for this button. I'll just write empty5. Okay, so add experience. So I'm going to write company is equal to ABC, period is equal to 2019 to 2020, 2009 to 2020, company XYZ, title I'll just write manager, description worked as manager, add So it got added successfully. Now I'm going to edit it. XYZ tech. Instead of this, I'm going to write ABC tech. Update. Superb. Now it got updated successfully. Now let me update this 2021 to present one. So here you can see it's working fine, but the company is not changing and these details are not updating. What the issue? Cancel this. Even if I click on any one, I'm opening these only. Why these details are not updating? Okay, set selected item for edit. Okay, set show model for edit, true. What is the issue? Just have it empty object. Still it is showing the old one only. Something we are missing. On finish, data.success, set selected item for edit is equal to null. We are already making it null, then why it is populating the values? Okay. Okay guys, let's try to do some more changes. So here we are having this model cancel, right? So for this also I'm going to make the null. That means set selected item null. Then here also, on clicking on the cancel button, also do the same thing. First close the model and also make this null. So let's hope for the best and close it. Let's see, do we have any mistakes? This use effect is not required. Yeah, let's see now. Okay, so I'm going to click on the edit button. Oh, it's not even getting open. Edit, what happened? Show edit model, okay. On cancel, okay. Why it is not opening? Let's see, add is getting open but edit is not opening. Let's see why. Oh, here I have changed it by mistake. Set selected experience for edit, experience, set show edit model, true. So there is nothing here. Let's refresh. Edit. So I got 2019 to, so this data only, company XYZ, title manager, perfect. I closed it. Now I'm going to open this 2021 to present. Still the I'm getting the same. What is this behavior of the entity model? Okay, let's give me 2 minutes. I'll check and I'll come back to you. Okay guys, thanks for your time. So I found the issue. So actually the issue is whenever we hit on the edit button, it has to perform 2 statements. It has to set this data into the set selected model for edit, and also we have to make the model true. So both are happening at the same time. That's the reason we could not able to retrieve the exact data into the model. So to resolve this, we can have a flag. So I'll just write const type is equal to add. So initially type is equal to add. That means operation type is equal to add. And what I'll be doing means, so whenever we click on this edit button, I'm also making the set type is equal to edit. Set type is equal to edit. Now while rendering the model, I'm going to check the condition. If set type is equal to edit, until unless we get the data into the set selected model for edit or selected data for edit, then only we will show the model. So first I'm going to write the condition. So to open the model, we should have either type is equal to add, or we should have type is equal to, or even we don't need this, so just have selected item for edit. So if any one of these is true, then only you have to open the model. So I'm just wrap these two conditions in a parenthesis. Now put the and symbol. Yeah, so the condition what we have written means, so we are checking if it is type or add, or if the data is present in the selected model, then only we are going to show it. So let's refresh now. This time we should not get any errors. So first I'm opening the 2019 to 2020. Perfect. Now I'm opening 21 to present. You can see 21 to present, 2020 to present. Here also 2022, 2018 to 2019. So that's all guys. This is about the edit and update operations. So I'm going to delete this. Oh, that's all. So in the next lecture we will be replicating these experiences to the projects. Thank you. Welcome back guys. In the last lecture we have completed all the operations for the experiences module. Now in this lecture we are going to do the same thing for the projects. So first let's copy everything. Before copying we have to create admin projects.js. So here this should be admin experiences. Yeah, so Control S, just copy everything and put it in the admin projects. So instead of experiences, just make it admin projects. Here also admin projects. So here also instead of experiences, let's have projects. Show edit model, all these things is absolutely fine. So here instead of update experience, just have update project. Here also add experience should be replaced with add project. Then after this is common, here also delete project, fine. So here instead of add experience you should have add project. Here also instead of experiences let's have projects. Here also project. So now it should be first one project.title. So instead of period you should have project.title, and here I'm going to have company. So instead of company let's have an image. So let's have an image, img. So it should be project.image. I'm going to write class name h62. Oh, not 62. Okay, let's make it h62 w82 or 80. Let's see whether we have the appropriate CSS or not. We don't have 62, so let's make it 60 and 80, and we have the description. So this is fine, but the thing is let's make this project to experience. Here also experience. Okay, the only issue is we might not have the description in the project's data, so let's have the lorem ipsum. Okay, lorem ipsum, where it is, it might be present in the projects. So let's have like this and go to the projects data. Okay, so let's remove everything what we have and add like this. So okay, this is not formatted yet, so let me open notepad and format it for the correct way. So this should come here. Here also this should come here. Bottom thing, this should come here. Now let's copy and paste it. Yeah, now this is perfect. Paste, update, paste, update, paste and update, update, and the last one. That's all. So I think we are good. So let's have this notepad like this only. It might be useful later. Okay, so let's go to the output ones. We don't have the project data yet, so go to the admin piece and create projects as like experiences. Projects, here also admin projects. Yep, experience is not defined in the admin projects. Okay, so we need to still refactor the data. Okay, where it is, line number 89. Let's expand this. Okay, so this should be project and this should be also project. Yep, we are good. Now let's see. Still we are seeing why experiences data. Something is wrong. Admin projects. Go to the index. I'm imported from the admin projects only. Then why it is showing? Oh, here you have to change the key name. It should be 4. Now let's go to projects. Superb. You can see we got the projects like this. Awesome, right? So let's have some space here. Projects. Have some gap 5, and instead of 4 I'm going to make it 3 for projects. Yeah, these are looking clean. Okay, so now let's work on the edit and delete. So delete would be same as it is, and in the edit only we have to change some fields. So let's work on that fields. First one will be instead of period, let's have title. Here also title. Here also title. Then after you will be having the image URL. You can call it as image. Label will be image URL. If you want to add the upload capability, you can add it. I'm ignoring that here. Image. Then we will be having what description. Yeah, description. Here also description. So let's remove this. Here also let's have description. I think we are good. The only thing is we need to add the skills or technologies. So technologies, here also I'll just use technologies. Okay, so let's see whether technologies is an array or yeah, it is array. So while submitting we have to update it. Okay, so right now technologies should be text area. I think we are good. So here also, while populating the initial values, so where it is form. So if the initial values are present, we are going to make it dot 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 initial values, set selected item for edit, and here I'm going to write technologies. Technologies is equal to, so selected item for edit, if it has the technologies, I'm going to separate it with the comma and space. Okay guys, I think we are good. So let's click on any one of the edit model. So here you can see we got everything, but we need to change the technologies component. So here this should be text area, description should be text area, and here technologies should be normal input field only. Input field, and label should be technologies. Okay, that's fine. So we can separate using the comma. Now let's go to the backend and write the API. So just copy all the experience APIs, or I don't want to copy because my GitHub Copilot will perform more than copy. So add project. Okay, so I'm just keep on accepting the GitHub Copilot snippets. You can see I'm just adding the project added successfully, catch block, status 500, throw the error. So just I am maintaining this structure, data, success, message. Now the next one will be update project. So same, try, we will get a project details. We are going to find using the underscore ID, it's new, and response.status 200, data, project, success, true, message, project updated successfully, catch, response.status 500. That's all. Now the last one should be delete project. Same, delete project, try block, add project, success true, project deleted successfully, catch. That's all, I believe. Yes. Okay. So now we have the add project, update project, and delete project. So first let's try the add project. So add project, I'm going to have a to-do list. Project name is the to-do list. Image URL, I'm going to copy something, to-do list image. So I'm just copying this image, copy image address, and I'll put it here. And description should be first project, and skills I am using JavaScript, React. Technologies I have used, add, request failed with status 500. Let's see what went wrong. Network, click on add. So add project is throwing an error, link. Okay, link is not there. Yeah, so we need a link. Go to the admin projects. So as like the technologies, just use link. Here also demo link. Link is nothing but demo link. And also one more change we have to do means, you have to convert the string to array. The technology should not be a string, it should be an array. So here on finish I'm going to write values dot technologies is equal to values dot technologies dot split of array. Not this, you have to get it like array. Okay, const temp technologies is equal to values dot technologies, it's values dot technologies is equal to temp technologies. Go to about once, there we have already written, yeah, it's right. Now let's hit on the save button, this time it should work. So link nothing, add, project added successfully. If you scroll down, I got the to-do list. Now let's try to edit. So edit went wrong here, so let me inspect and see what is the error. Cannot read properties of join, so got it. So here in the form initial values we have written these join, right? So here write a question mark. Now let's click on edit button, edit, yeah. So technologies, I'm just writing JavaScript and React, update. Now let's edit this. Technologies are not getting stored, I'm not sure why, but the data is updating. Okay, so instead of first project I'll make it first project description to cross check whether the edit operation is working or not. Cannot read properties of split, there also you have to do the same thing, write a question mark. Or empty array, yeah. Now let's try first project description, update, it got updated. Now let's see, by using the localhost 3000 we should get the last one, to-do list. Superb, here you can see we got it. Now I'm going to delete that, it got deleted. If I refresh, I should not see the to-do list. That's all, it's perfect now. So we are done with the projects also. So the only thing we are left is courses. So in the next lecture we are will be working on the courses. Thank you. Welcome back guys. In the last lecture we have completed the projects module in the admin panel. So now in this lecture we are going to work on the courses. So it is almost similar to the projects only, where we have the image, course title and some description, and also a link tag. So if you want to keep that link tag here, you can keep it, or else you can ignore it, that's up to you. So first let me go to the admin and I'm going to create a new component called as the courses, or else admin courses. Admin courses dot js. So we have to copy the admin projects complete thing and replicate it in the courses. So now we have to replace admin projects with admin courses, and then these projects with courses. Wherever there is projects, let's make these courses, and here wherever there is project, make it course. That's all I think we need. So if anything goes wrong, we will check it later. So now let's go to the admin home, and here I'm just copying this tab pane. I'll just replicate this, and here I'm going to have courses. Here I'll just make it 5. Instead of admin projects, let's make admin courses. Yeah, that's all. Now let's go to the backend and write the APIs. Go to the portfolio route. Then after, let me show you as per the add project and everything, copy and replicate it for the course. So wherever there is core project, make it or else let's replace manually. So project should be replaced with course. Yeah, course. Here also course, here also course, here also course, not this. Yeah, and here also course added successfully. Course added successfully. Here also course. Yep. Now let's go to the update course. Update course. Course. Here also let's have replace project with course wherever it is there. Yeah, course updated successfully. So the last one will be delete course. Delete course. Here also course. The last one. Yep, I think this is what we need. Course deleted successfully. Yeah, the APIs are also modified as per the course. Now let's close this and go to the admin courses. Here let's check whether the APIs are pointing to the correct endpoint or not. So delete course is correct and add course is correct. Also update course is also correct. So there is nothing wrong in this. So okay, let's go and hit the API. And one thing we don't need in the course form is technologies. So click on the return, go to the model. We don't need this technologies form. Yep. So we got the courses. So React development course, Node.js core, HTML, CSS. Yep, everything is working, looking good. The only thing is we need to have the description. So let's copy the description and add it. So lorem ipsum, copy, go to the courses. So here I am just writing update. Update. Here also let's update. Update. Yeah, this is the last one. Okay, so then we are good with the courses. So let's refresh. Now we should get the description also. Courses. Yeah, we got the description. So now let's go and what we can do, edit one description. So here you can see we have this Node.js course, right? So it should not be role, it should be title, course title. Already we have this Node.js course, so we don't require this. So we have, maybe we have this 2 times. So let's get rid of that. Yeah, We don't need this. We just need course title and description. And also for image, we are going to write some property called as rounded, so to look good. Yep, nice. So let's go to the edit of this Node.js course. So everything is working fine. So instead of Node.js course, I'm going to update it as backend course. Backend course update. Awesome. Here you can see backend course. Now let's see in the localhost 3000. You can see backend course. This is fine. Now let's try to add a new course. Oh, here we have to change this. Add project is not responding. It should be add course. Refresh. Courses, add course. So here I'm going to write title will be Python development course. Development course. Image URL. So I'm just I'll just copy some Python logo. Python logo. Okay, this one not looking good. Anyhow, we are going to delete it. Yeah, I'll just copy this, copy image address, and I'll put it here. Description, I'll copy the lorem ipsum only, copy and paste it. Oh, it already got pasted, so I don't need link. Copy. Request failed with status code 500. Maybe we are missing something. Let me open the network. Add. So link is required. Okay, we have to give some link. Nothing. Add it. Here you can see course got added. So I got the course Python development. So if you observe, when we click on add or edit, it is showing add experience, and also you can see it is still empty, not empty. So to resolve this error, you have to do one thing. So whenever you click on the add button, or else after adding the data, so where it is, yeah, this one, right? Okay. So we have to clear the form data, that is the issue. So if you open this add course, it is still showing the existing data. So to do that, we need to clear the form data. Let's see how to clear the form data in entity. Entity form reset. Form reset. Even I don't know. Let me cross check. We can clear the form. This dot props. No, we cannot do this. Okay, so we have this method. Just copy, and form is equal to use form, and they are applying form is equal to form here. Form is equal to form. Where is it? Yeah, form is equal to form, and after finishing the operation, it is showing form dot reset fields. So here also on success, I'm going to reset it, or any edit also, even for the edit also. So now let's refresh once. Add a new course. So title, I'll just write which one, Golang. So image, I'll just copy this. Description, I'll leave it empty. Link something. Request failed. I think description is also required. Yeah, so it got added, but now I'm going to click on the add course once again. This time we should get the empty fields. Here you can see we got the empty fields. So let me refresh. Okay, go to the courses. So let's delete these two. Course deleted. Here also course deleted. Now let's have the titles properly. So it should be add course and edit course. Even for the projects also we have to do the same thing. Add project and edit project. Add project and edit project. Okay, so everything is looking good. Awesome. Now let's try to view admin panel in the we are left with one more section, contact, right? So in the next lecture we will complete the contact section as well as the responsiveness of the admin panel. Thank you. Welcome back, guys. In this lecture we are going to work on the contact form. So we already have the contact data here, right? So this data we are going to change it dynamically. So for this I am going to replicate the intro. So let me have intro data. Before that, let me create admin contact.js rfce. Oh, we need not to do this. Go to the intro, copy everything, put it in the admin contact. So instead of admin intro, let's make it admin contact. Admin contact, replace it, and coming to the data, so it should be portfolio.contact. So we don't need the welcome text, we don't need the first name and last name, we just need the name itself. So just name. Here also just name. Then we need age. Okay, name, gender. Here also I'll just write gender. So let's remove this first bottom things which we don't require. So after gender we need age. A is capital. Here also age. Here also age. Then after we have email. Then after we have mobile. It should not be phone, it should be mobile. Here also mobile. Here also mobile. And last but not the least, address. You can specify the country name also. So I think we are good. Here also instead of update intro, just have update contact. Yep. Let's go to the index. Have the last tab, contact 6. Here I am going to write admin contact. That's all. Let's see. Contact, we got the date populated. So now let's try to change the name from the admin panel. So instead of my name, I think we don't have the API ready. Let's go and write the API. Very simple only. Update contact. So same as like the contact, find one and update. We are going to get the ID and the body. Let's close these. Response.send success true. Contact updated successfully. So that's all. Now let's click on the update. So John Lennon. John Lennon. I'm going to update the name as John Lennon. Save. Contact updated successfully. Now let's see. Something went wrong here. It's not updated successfully. Update contact is the route. Let's see where it is pointing. /API/prot. Oh, it should not be intro.id, it should be contact.id. Yeah, this time it should work. Save. Cannot read properties of undefined. What is the issue? Oh, spelling is wrong here. Contact. Yeah. Let's try this time. Contact updated successfully. Still the data is not getting updated. Something is still wrong. Portfolio dot contact dot underscore id. It is the post request and pointing to update contact success. And why it is not working? This is the route. Update contact dot find one by update and request dot body. Let's see whether we have the contact model correct or not. Correct only. What is the issue? Let's refresh this page only. Oh, it got updated here. Oh, sorry guys, I think we are checking here, but we have to check at the bottom. Yeah, here we have to update. Yeah, it is working fine now. So John Lennon, perfect. So now let me write my name only. Space ready. Space ready. Save. Now let's see. Awesome. So we don't need this id property. So what I'm going to do means go to the contact in the pages, contact.js. So here we have this contact, right? So just write contact dot underscore id equal to undefined. That's all. So it will be removed. Or else it's showing undefined, or else just write delete contact dot underscore id. This would be better. Refresh. Why it is throwing the error? Cannot delete property. What is this? Okay, first let's try to print this in the console. Console.log contact. The contact, we have this underscore id property, then why it is not deleting? Delete contact dot underscore id. Throwing error. Or else let's have contact dot underscore id equal to something. I'll write empty string. Still it is not working. Cannot assign object read only properties. Okay. So here underscore id, got it. Let's try to do one thing. Write an empty object. refresh. Still it is throwing the same. Okay, let's get rid of this, and while looping only we will check that. So here we are looping it, right? I am just writing if key is not equal to underscore id, then you have to render, else ignore it. Yeah, here you can see there is no kind underscore id now. Also decrease the space, we don't need that much space. Gap 1, right? We don't need the gap 1. Yeah, this is perfect. So that's all guys, this is about the dynamic. Now let's go to the admin ones, so we don't have any issues with the normal. So first let's have a title here, admin panel. Go to the index.js. So after the header, let's have an h1. So admin, or else you can write portfolio admin. Portfolio admin. So it should have class name, text, 2xl, and my5 text primary. I'm not able to see this, where it is. Header. Oh, I'm writing in the normal portfolio home. No, we have to write it in the admin home here. Yeah, now it is perfect. So instead of this mt5, okay, here just have p5. Perfect. And we don't need this mt5 and all these things. Okay, what is this extra space? This is okay. Text to xl p5 is too high, so let's have only px5. Not here, it's be here. No, not working. So here let me write here p2, and here also px5, and here also px2, and oh, why it is not working? 3. Okay, px5 py2. This is better. Yeah, so portfolio admin. Now first let's go to the every tab in the mobile view. Perfect. So this is also perfect. So this is gone. So you have to do only one change. Go to the admin projects, sorry, not projects, experience. So here we have written grid calls 4, right? So here just make it sm grid calls 1. So I want only one row, one column in the mobile view. That means for one column I want one row. That's all. Here you can see. Even for the projects also do the same. Admin projects. Go to the data, where it is here. So sm grid calls 1. That's all. Perfect. The last one will be courses. Do the same thing. Courses, where it is courses here, SM grid calls 1. The last one contact, so contact is fine, we don't have any issues. So now let's see whether we could style these tabs or not. Of course we can style, but we have to find the entity classes and all those things. So let's see. This is the entity tab. So if you want data tabs in the vertical order also, you can do that. So let me show you how to do it. So go to the admin index. Here we have the tabs, right? Just write layout, something where it is align or layout. Okay, let me check the entity for that. I forgot the names. Entity tabs. Let's play with the tab styling now. So disable centered icon extra. Okay, centered icon, extra content, we have card type. Okay, so these are the different stylings, but we don't need that. Where is vertical tab? Centered. Size we have. Okay, let me search vertical. Yeah, so this is the vertical tab. What we have to pass, let me cross check the code. Tab position. Okay, maybe this tab position. Here you can see tab position. Let's try to apply that. Go and try tab position left. Let's see the output. Yeah, so this is fine and looking much good. So experiences, projects, courses and contact. Yeah, so much better than the normal view. So let's see. Yeah, even for the mobile view also it look good, or else in the mobile view we can change it if you want. How to do that? So here only we will see whether we have that option for the mobile view or not. Maybe we don't have that, we have to use either one only. So this is the problem. Size we have, but we don't have the responsiveness. Let's search. No, we don't have it. So better try to keep the top only. So let's get rid of this, because if you keep the tab order at the top, so it will be work both for mobile view as well as the web view. So let's see whether we could style the tabs or not. Close all. Okay, so first let's find the class name. So this is the tab and this is the tab list. So this, for this tab list, let's apply a property, justify content, space between, not working. So nothing is working here. At least let's apply background color red. So background color is applying perfectly, but we don't need that. If you want to apply the background color, again you have to change the active border color and all the stuff. So better just leave it as it is. So because these tabs are not from the Tailwind CSS, it would take lot of times to style this, because no one will see the admin panel. The people will see only the normal portfolio, so that we can style with the Tailwind CSS as like we want. So admin panel is just for the functional level. So we have to make the dynamic portfolio, and that should be controlled at any place and at any time. So here you can see the save button is cutting. So let's have go to the index, and for this px5 and also pb10. This is fine. Courses fine, projects fine, experience, about, intro. So that's all guys. This is about the admin panel. So let's have some styling for the at least header, either border or something. Just have an HR here, or else we can do like section title. So go to the section title and bring this here, copy the code and put it here, remove this py10 and make text primary. Title is nothing but admin, portfolio admin, portfolio admin. Yeah, this is looking much better, but we just have to add some padding. So p3, px5, py2 or 3. That's all. Even this color also I'm going to change it, bg gray 500. Yep, portfolio admin. So that's all guys. Thank you. Welcome back guys. In this lecture we are going to work on the admin login functionality. So because this is a portfolio application, admin cannot be accessible to all the users. So admin can be accessible to you. If it is my portfolio, I can only access my admin panel, or else anyone can change the details in that portfolio. So we should have a normal login screen where we can put the username and password in the database. So the database will be on our control, so you can change that anytime. So first let's go to the backend and create a user. So here I am going to add data, insert document. So I'll just write username is equal to, I'll just write Satya195, and I'll just write password is equal to something. So you should not disclose the password, because here we are not implementing any security mechanisms like JWT authorization, anything. So you have to keep it secured. So I'll just write my mobile number as my password. So that's all. So this is a sample user in the users collection. So username and password, these two will be there. So now let's go to the model. Go to models and create a simple user model. Const user model is equal to, oh sorry, first you have to import mongoose. Const mongoose is equal to require mongoose. Const user schema is equal to mongoose dot schema, name, not name, username, type string, require true, unique true, password, type string, require true. That's all. We don't need email. Just close this. Module.exports is equal to mongoose.model. It should be users. Okay. So now let's go to the, you can have that user route in the portfolio only, or else if you want to create any other, you can do. So I'll create only here itself. Why separate login? So admin login or user login, anything. So admin login is the route. Admin.find1. Okay, so let me accept all the things. Okay, we don't need everything here. We are just implementing the sample login. Try and catch. So later we will implement what it is, security mechanisms, everything. So right now this is enough. Okay, so in the try block, first I am going to find the user. Const user is equal to require slash model slash user model. So I'm just checking user dot password and user dot name directly. Const user is equal to await user dot find one with username is equal to request.body.username and password is equal to request.body.password. If user login successfully, else what it is, that's all. Okay guys, so invalid username or password. Now let's go to the app.js and create a login page for the admin. Go to the pages. So this is admin, right? I am going to create a page called as login.js rfce. So here I am going to write app.js. I'm just implementing the simple login. As I said, this is not any secured login. So admin login. So admin login, if it is successful, they will go to admin panel. Let me go to the login. So here I'm just keeping login. Okay, so now let's go to the where it is, index here. So I'm just creating a simple form. So where you have the user object. So here I'm not using entity forms. So I'm just writing const user set user username password. That's all. Password. That's all we need. And here I'm just writing h1 login input text password. So just copy this complete div and put it at the center of the page. So first let's see what is the output. If I go to login, why there is nothing here? Oh, it should be admin login. Should be admin login. Yeah. So now what I'm going to do means I'll just copy this div and I'll put it inside another div. So this div will have class name, flex justify center, item center and h screen. Justify center, item center, h screen. And this div should have class name just w96. Let's see the output. We got the login form. Now for this div also I'm going to write flex gap 5 and also p5 shadow border and border gray 500. simple, and this should be flex call. That's all. So here I'm just writing the name as my name, and I'll just write admin login. Class name is equal to text to Excel, and after this I'm going to write an HR. Yes, so looking clean. I'm not going to style this admin panel because this is just for the view, and then after I'm going to write a button for the submit login. So I don't want this rounded, yep. So then what we can do means on click. For this you just need to write on click is equal to write the function login. So here I'm just writing the function const login is equal to, so async, we don't get anything here, so just write try catch block, and here I'll just write const response is equal to await. Okay, let me write the equal to symbol, await axios dot post slash API slash portfolio slash admin login, and we are sending the user. So if user, okay, if response.success, if response.data.success, we are going to put the token in the local storage, else we are going to store from the entity only. I'm going to show the message from the entity, message.error. Here also I'm going to write above message.success response.data.message. That's all. And in the catch block also message.error, and here let me dispatch const set dispatch use state is equal to null, and here I'm going to write dispatch show loading, dispatch show loading, and after getting the response it should be dispatch hide loading, dispatch hide loading. Here also it should be dispatch hide loading. That's all. So I think we are good. We are not sending any data from the backend. So instead of token, you just need to put response.data. So whatever the response.data that we will send from the backend, that we will put with the token in the local storage. So token is nothing but the user object only, because we are not implementing the JWT. So in future we will implement based on the security mechanisms. So right now we will put the token. That's all. Okay, now let's refresh and try to log in. So at least have the username and placeholders. placeholder username, here placeholder password. So username I am going to write Thea195, password 9989649278. Login. Dispatch is not a function. Oh, sorry. Const const dispatch is equal to use dispatch, react dot use dispatch. Actually it should be imported from the React Redux. That's all. Yeah, now let's hit the API. Username Satya195, password 9989649278. Login successfully, and now I'm in the admin panel. So now there are some more conditions. So if there is no logged in user in the local storage, we should not able to see the admin panel. We have to send the user to what it is directly to the login page. So that condition we are going to write in the next lecture. Thank you. Welcome back, guys. In this lecture we are going to work on the local storage and some normal security about the login mechanism. So first thing is we have to store the data in the string format. So it should be json.stringify response.data, and then after let me write. So let me remove the local storage also. Local storage. So here if you go to the admin index, I am going to write a use effect. So that means if there is no local storage, if there is no token in the local storage, I am going to send the user to login page. Use effect is not imported. Yeah, so the condition would be like this. If local storage, if not local storage dot get item token, so window dot location dot href should be admin login. That's all. So simple. Actually that is not the standard code. So as I said, we will implement in the further next releases. Okay, suppose if I go to admin, it won't allow me to go to the admin now. Oh, I think the data present in the local storage maybe. Yeah, let's delete this, clear everything. Still it is not there. Okay, I've just removed, deleted. Now let's refresh, go to admin. Yeah, now I am not able to see the admin page because there is no user in the local storage. Now let's see some more styling for the login page. So for this I am going to have, this is login, right? I'll just have bg primary, and this div will be text bg white. That's all. So instead of my name, just write portfolio admin login. So it should be portfolio admin login. Let's see now. Yeah, portfolio admin login. If I press login, invalid username and password, I cannot see the admin screens. That's all. So I think we are good. So now one more thing is, so if you go to the admin once, so it will navigate me to the admin login, right? So if I write valid things 9989649278, login successfully, and if I go to local storage application, so here we have the password also. We should not show the password here. So for that, what you have to do means go to the backend, so admin login, you can do one thing here, user.password is equal to empty string, and also in the admin home page we should have the logout functionality. So this is the header, right? Okay, so let's have these two in a separate div, and then I'm going to have a simple h1 text, h1 dot underline dot text primary logout. So here we have this logout. I'll keep it here. That means for this main div, you just have to apply justify between. And for this div, you have to apply class name, these things. That's all. Yeah, so we have this logout button. So let's increase the font weight, not font weight, font style, text Excel, and also cursor pointer. So now for this I'm going to write a function on click local storage dot remove token and navigate to what we can call login page. That's all. So let's log out. You can see this is the admin part login. So that's all, guys. So in the next lecture we will be working on the deployment. Thank you. Welcome back, guys. In this lecture we are going to work on the deployment of our portfolio admin. Not only admin, the complete portfolio, MERN stack dynamic portfolio application. So first of all, let's go to the normal thing, visitors part. So this is the visitors part. So everything is loading perfect without any issues. So now let's go to the backend. So for the deployment, so you have to make changes in two files, server.js as well as the backend package.js. Both backend only, and nothing will be there in the front end for the deployment changes. So this static data you can get rid of, we don't require this. Yeah, so first let's start with the changes of server.js. So let me import a module called as the const path. Path is equal to require path. Then after, you just have to write deployment conditions. So first you have to check whether the code running environment is the production or not. So I am just writing if process.env.node.env is equal to production. That means it is not in local. So yeah, I already got the snippet. So let me explain this. So here you can see I got two different statements. Both are related to the client part, because the server will be deployed to the Heroku, and we just have to specify the client location and some details. So here first statement will be app.use express.static path.join directory name, and the directory name will be client. So after deploying, we have to tell the compiler this is my client folder. So whatever the folder, whatever the client name it would be, after deploying, after the npm run build, we will get a new folder here that is called as the build folder. So this is the statement. Then after, for all the API request, we are sending same path.join directory name, so client build index.html. So this is the deployment code. So even I am not sure exactly what all this, so from long time I am writing these things only, and these will vary from for server to server. So every time I use it to deploy in the Heroku, so this is the Heroku deployment configuration. I think we are good. Okay, so now let's go to the package.json. So in the package.json, you have to add the scripts. So let me go to the Heroku scripts of my application. So I will provide this link in the description. You just have to use the same. Why it is not opening? Heroku scripts. Yeah, it got opened here. So just copy these scripts and paste it in the package.json. Paste it in the package.json, remove the existing. So here also same, this is just for the Heroku, not for everything. Yeah, so then I'm going to write engines. So we just have to specify the JavaScript and server interpreter, which version of node we are using and which version of npm we are using. So we just have to tell that. First one will be node, sorry, let me write here node something, and the second one will be npm, node npm. That's all. So now let's try to find our node.js and npm servers. So here you just have to specify node-v 15.7.0 15.7.0, and let's try to find out the npm-v, it's be 7.4.3 7.4.3. That's all, guys. Okay, now let me cross check the server.js code. So this one is correct, but here I don't require this path.join. Okay, let's try to deploy. So later if we get any errors, we'll check it. Close everything. So first we need to send this complete root folder to the GitHub. So I'm going to get rid of the changes in the client. So in the client I'm just running rm.git. So it will remove all the existing git related information in the client folder. So we can directly send the complete folder to the GitHub. Not here. Click on this, publish to GitHub, MERN portfolio Udemy. It should be a public repository, and don't send node modules. Okay, that's all. So go to GitHub. Here you can see I got the message successfully published to GitHub. So if I go to my repositories, I should get a latest one. Yeah, MERN portfolio Udemy updated 12 seconds ago. Now we have to deploy this repository to the Heroku. So if you don't have the account in the Heroku, please create a one. Now let me go to the Heroku server, and I'm going to log in with my credentials. ShayLearners1, and password will be I won't tell you. Yeah, starting November, Heroku free dinos. This will know. Oh, starting November 28th 2022, free Heroku dinos, free Heroku Postgres, free Heroku data for Redis will no longer be available. If you have apps using any one of these resources, you must upgrade to paid plans by this date to ensure your apps to continue. What the heck? Heroku is stopping the free services, guys, so be hurry. So this is August ending, so we have time up to November 28th. So let me deploy MERN portfolio Udemy. So you should not do all these things. You have to specify your name in your case. So create app. Now click on the GitHub, and I'm writing our repository name will be MERN portfolio Udemy. Search. You can see I got the repository. Click on the connect. Now you just need to click on this enable automatic deployment. So the last step here is deploy branch. So it might take a while, around 2 or 3 minutes. So until then, please wait. So if you want to observe what's going on the server, you can check these logs. Running Heroku post build, so it will install all the npm modules that we already used in the client and server, and it will set up the MongoDB and all those things. So let's wait until it gets deployed. Alright guys, so we got the message, your app successfully deployed. So click on the view. Awesome. Here you can see, got it. So now our application is live, MERN portfolio Udemy. So let's close everything now. Perfect. So looking very clean and neat. Open in the responsive view. So nothing got broken. Everything is working fine. So that's all guys. So we have completed the part 1 and part 2, like season 1 and season 2. So in the season 3, we are going to make the styling dynamic. So here we just made the portfolio dynamic with just text, projects, experience, all those things. So in the next part, that means in the next release, we are going to work on the styling. So we can change this background color, we can change this text colors, buttons, about, animations, everything. So all the things we are going to make dynamic. So thank you. See you all in the part 3. Bye.